I'm at Grace Church Road. I went to Waynesboro to bring this man down to this address. And now he's trying to force his way into a house. I'm afraid to move my vehicle. Just fighting in there.
It's inside the house now?
Yeah.
You have your doors locked?
It's open. I'm in a van.
You need to make yourself safe, okay? Even if you've got to drive away from there to get away from him and close that and lock that door. Do that for me now, please.
Okay, wait a minute.
And boom, here we are again. I feel like
Hey.
Third one in a row. Third night in a row. Yeah. Touch.
You've already done one of these today.
Anyways. Oh yeah, I forgot. Actually. Totally forgot about that. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I literally had to go to the washroom, I probably would have overslept this live because I said try to get 45 minutes sleep. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, okay. You know, like, and then I go down back in bed with my iPad and I'm like, 6:16? Wait, why didn't my alarm go off? Oh, darn it, I gotta get I'm there. Yeah. Shelly, if that's coming across as blue to you, it's gray. And you can't really see it, but because it keeps going into the thing, but it says good vibes. Get the rainbow. Yeah. I don't think I've ever worn this one on the live before. But anyways, it's actually great. How you guys doing tonight, of course? And how's Adam today?
Good. Yeah, I actually took a nap. Well, I didn't mean to, but I laid down and I fell asleep when I got home.
Yeah. Let me know if there's a big lag at all. Because you kind of lag
you're
there
like,
as I
you're kind of like you're kind of like
Good.
Your voice is kind of jumbled and freezing.
You guys, is my voice jumbled and freezing like Adam says? If so, I'm just gonna reboot and let Adam host the show. Well, I'll really go back for a nap. Yes. I have a question. What cases are the outro from? Yeah, so it's one audio clip. And what? I froze again? Am I
Grandma
froze
watches.
again?
Yeah, Grandma watches says it sounds like you're talking out of your butt.
Sounds like okay, fine. I'll be back. I'll go reboot. Adam, you keep you know. You can still stay here if I reboot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
If I reboot, yeah. Okay. I'll be back. Okay. Adam, you take over.
I thought she'd never leave. So I'll go ahead and say a few hellos while Sonny is rebooting. We have Shelly. Hey, howdy y'all. It's a crime and shame. I'm going to block her so she can't come back in. There's StreamYard. Hey, FP. Kyle Davis says, don't worry, I'm here. Good to see you, Kyle. Jill Mosier. Hi, Sonny and Adam. Hey, Jill. Austin, good to see you. There's Kyle Davis again. How's everyone tonight? Jill Mosier answered and said, good. And you, Kyle? Hey, Zebra Lions. Hey, Grandma Watches. Hey, Miracle Hearts. Hey, Outback. There's Shelly. I thought it was blue as well, Shelly. I thought she was wearing blue. So you're not crazy. Hey, Alexa. Good to see you. Alexa says quick hello. Alexa, hopefully you've been destruction-free today. Austin says, Miracle Hearts, we are on the same wavelength today. Cat in a box, LOL. Oh, thank you, Alexa. Hey, Sees Through. Had too much, Mom. To answer your question, what cases are the audio clips in the intro from? You know, Sonny told me, and I don't remember, to be honest. We'll have to ask her when she comes back in. She might not remember anymore at this point either. Hey, Deb. Deb's True Crime Notebook. There's Miracle Hearts again. And are we caught up? No. Hey, Lizette. There's Joni. And I think we're caught up now. So, how is everyone tonight? Anything you want to talk about until Sonny comes back in? Oh, hey, Daisy. Yep. Oh, thank you very much. You know, it's funny. I don't wear a lot of green. Kyle says good, and obviously we talk about Sonny. Well, Kyle, what do you want to talk about, Sonny? Now's your chance. Hey, Lisa Marie. Oh, Lisa Marie, I didn't know you were in Australia. I don't think I did. What's up, 100 people? Shelly, when Sonny comes back, I'll ask her what it's set at. Too much, Mom. Can anyone else smell the toxic fumes from Ohio? I swear I can smell it in New Jersey. Yeah, that is wild. And apparently the governor of Ohio is looking for Congress to do an investigation because they were not notified that that train was going to be carrying toxic material, from my understanding. Going to have my first live. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I never have done one just over on my channel without. Well, we won't tell Sonny about it when I do. I'll invite you though, Alexa. Oh, thank you, Kyle. Joey, you live 40 miles away and don't smell anything. And there's always Austin with the witty comment. I'm waiting for the three-eyed frogs to appear in Kentucky now. Yeah, Deborah, exactly. Michigan State strong. I didn't watch the visual tonight, but I did know that there was one going on. So of course, that was so sad sitting there watching that. Was that 2 nights ago? Yeah. Gosh, how long does her computer take to reboot? Lisa Marie's in Melbourne. Oh, that's right. I did know that, Lisa Marie. I forgot because I love Melbourne. I've never been, but I think it looks like a gorgeous city. I thought you liked her. No, I didn't lock her out. Just look up something really quick. So what do you guys want to talk about tonight? Before Sonny comes back, we can demand that she talk about what we want to talk about. So I think we're going to talk about Idaho, and then I know that we're going to play some clips of a conversation that I know I've heard before, but popped back up on my feed from Kelsey. And then I know there's a couple other things that Sonny and I have planned. So as soon as she gets back, we can get started. Yeah, Deborah, I'm so sorry. I know Oxford and then now Michigan State. It's just terrible. Yeah, Joey, you probably don't smell anything because it's probably already swept through your town. I'm kidding. Yeah, so I said it's already got you, Joey. Jeff, you could use a quick haircut before Sonny gets back. Absolutely. And Deb says Sonny's not coming back. I have her locked up in my basement with Ray. Austin, check on your sister. Uh-oh, guys. She's on her. Oh.
Tell me if it's better. Is it better? Don't even, I know you're playing with me because you know what? I wasn't born yesterday like you when you fell for it. Good fight. Yeah.
I can't lie. My face.
No, right? The thing was, is that as you said it, it was like, come on. Like you're not even making it seem real. Good fight. Am I better though?
Yeah.
Okay. Husband actually came in just as I was saying I was going to reboot, and he's like, "Can I reboot the router?" And I'm like, he says, "Because your laggy is," and I'm like, he goes, "And we are too." And so I was like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead." And I tell you, it feels like forever and a day as you're sitting there going, "Okay, anytime now, come on."
That's probably what everyone in chat was thinking too.
Yeah. So did you talk about anything? Did you say hellos?
I did. Yeah, I said hello to everyone.
Okay. Well, hello, guys.
And I did it really slowly. I was like, "Hi, Shelly. Hi, Alexa."
Yeah, Sonny, I'm not afraid to do lives. I was just like, even when I was doing that live earlier that you reminded me of, like, I was in my head, I was like, Adam, Wussy. I said, there's nothing because I can tell when you haven't done a live by yourself in a while, you're not really comfortable doing it. You would prefer to have me than not. And it's almost, you can tell, So I know you don't really truly at the moment like doing lives too much by yourself. Because, I mean, you can just feel it. And so that's why with me, I don't care. I'll just get on, do a live, because like today I was like I was watching the Nicola, the Bulley story, of course, over in Lancashire, England. And I was just like, oh, and that case is just really, I put out a video earlier with John Bonet, the Nicola story, and also with Idaho, just to give you guys an update, of course. And it's kind of like that case is, when it's like, it's not like complicated like Delphi that way. It's just kind of like person in park disappears, no trace. And according to the information, there's like, she didn't leave that park area according to anything that they have saw. And that's why they keep deeming it that it's something to do in the water, so.
Well, let me ask you, why do you think they're so determined to stay on that narrative?
Because
is it just because they don't have her on CCTV footage? Did you freeze again, Sonny? I think she froze. Okay, it's creepy. I'm sorry, I can't be right. Okay, I assume Sonny will be back in a minute. I apologize. It was just the way that she froze with her eyes shut and looking down. It's like we were all looking at Sonny in her coffin. She really didn't want to answer my question. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to stop laughing now. Yeah.
Okay, wow. So I'm sitting here looking at your lips doing this. Right? Like a duck. Was my face in a certain
And
way?
you were like,
I was just asleep. I was sleeping on my chins.
I said, I think we all know what Sonny looks like in her coffin now.
You know, because I'm sitting there and then, so I'm like, husband, I said, there's no internet. And he's like, yeah, it usually F's up once. I'm like, right? So I'm like, come on already. Jeez. Nothing like, well, it's funny because I don't usually have too much internet issues, but lately it seems like I have to reboot or do whatever. And I don't know. Anyways, I was, like I said, falling asleep on one of my chins here. Do you have a public email? I think she does, actually. I think she does. But anyways, okay. So you were asking me about why do you think that it's the water search and why they're staying focused on that. Again, I really believe it's just because everything is telling them that, look, if you went to the right, she's like, they have all that covered.
Right. She would have had to pass the Grapes pub, and that would have been.
Didn't.
Yeah, and then that would have been on CCTV footage, and they know she did it.
Over to the neighbor's house, Jeff. Right? No. Yeah. I'm not actually hardwired in. I'm off Wi-Fi. If I was hardwired in, we wouldn't be having these issues. But I have like a dongle thing. But anyways, Wi-Fi thing or whatever, Wi-Fi stick. And honestly, my husband, he truly only cares. Is he listening? My husband truly only cares when it's affecting him and his computer. Okay, it's truth. The minute it's affecting mine, I don't know what's going on. Right? And I get the like, here's some duct tape. Here, let me stick the dongle thing over here or whatever. Well, it's not duct tape, but it was up on the wall. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So we know she wasn't on foot when she left, but what about what like Deborah Lyons is here? What about someone's car?
Well, again, okay, so this case does not make sense. You guys know it's like seems very strange, right? Because you have this lady, you have, you know what? Let me pull it up if I still have it open here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Deborah Young.
What'd she say?
She said, bad few days. Well, don't worry, Deborah Young, whatever's going on, you know what?
Oh, I'll suck up those bad days for you if you want,
Yeah.
Deborah. Yeah. And then
luckily, every time you're in a valley, there's always going to be a hill.
I can be that hill. I got a couple hills, to be honest with you. So there we go. Okay. So Deborah Young, yeah, if you've had a couple of bad days, it's obviously Adam's fault. No other explanation for it. Pick whoever you want to blame, to be honest with you, just not me. I will take it.
Thank you, Sonny. I really take that to heart because now that I've been single for a year and a half, I haven't gotten to disappoint anyone on a regular basis lately.
Just trying to keep it northern style.
I forgot how much I miss disappointing people.
Yeah. Anyways, hopefully here you'll feel like get a warm hug from all of this anyway. Hopefully we'll help you out with a better day anyway. I can't help Alexa though. No, I can't. No. I want to thank everyone again. My twin sister was on yesterday. Alexa, Deb from True Crime Notebook was on. It was a memorial for Abby and Libby, of course. So thank you guys. If you guys haven't watched it, go check it out. We each did something special for the girls. And again, it was just a nice celebration of Abby and Libby to memorialize them. So check that out if you guys haven't checked that out. And then didn't we do another? Didn't we do?
No, that was Monday.
Oh, okay. See, look at that. I'm getting my days mixed up. Okay. So what's before you? Obviously, I'm giving you guys the ground view. So there's the bench, right? Where Nicola was, her phone was found and the dog leash was halfway here. Let me come out of street view.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, the bench that Sonny was showing is where her cell phone was found face up. And the dog was left running in the field, but the dog's harness or leash was found like halfway up the embankment.
Yeah, let me get myself
to the water
situated here. Okay, so so basically what it was with Nicola, you guys, right? Comes here, and arrives here, whatever time I think it was, 8:56 or something like that. 9:01. Go ahead.
That sounds.
Yeah. And then so basically she's, gives her boss an email at like a couple minutes to 9. And then she gets on this call. Now they said that she didn't have to be on that TeamSpeak thing or whatever, but she was doing it for her business. But that they've already checked that all out. There's no one that was listening to the phone call. There's no one suspicious. So for anyone thinking that perhaps that it had anything to do with that phone call and that maybe someone set her up and they're saying no to that. So, this is the area, this is the low field here, and this is the high field. So at 9:10, right, she sees an acquaintance that, has their dog and they interact. And so this is where her last, in a sense, known appearance was, and that it's verified that that these people of course know who Nicola is, these other dog walkers and stuff like that. So at 9:20, the phone, now we don't know if it's in the hands of Nicola at this point or not, because there was said to be a red vehicle, I think somewhere around here, that the bobbies or whatever you call them in UK there, the police, we'll just say, still haven't have any information back on that vehicle, that red one. It's funny that Psychic Sleuth actually came up with a red vehicle in her reading. So I thought that was kind of interesting as well. Okay, so her phone starts heading back here so at 9:20, her phone starts basically using the digital data, starts heading back here. And then next thing you know, right, the dog leash is on the bench here. Sorry, halfway between the water and the bench, and her phone is facing up on the bench. 9:33 comes along, and then you guys seeing this big enough? Should have took myself off screen there. So you guys can see
Miracle Hearts. Yes, they found the dog.
Yes, yeah, the dog's fine. Willow's fine. So now Willow, now that you guys are saying that, okay, Willow
was in the upper field.
No.
That is the upper field.
No. Yes, this is the upper field. But where Willow was found was when this passerby noticed the phone and the dog leash, Willow was actually going back and forth between, the bench and the gate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, that's where Willow was found. Okay. Yeah. Was there. So, you guys, a lot of people are dog owners here, in my head, I'm thinking usually how typical dogs react. Like, for instance, if I shut the door, in a sense, that dog's going to sit at the door because I just went out the door. And so if Nicola was in the water, typically, I'm just saying typically, I'm not no dog professional, but I know animals to a point, but typically what I see with animals is that that dog would probably be, start barking and around the water area there, right?
Right.
Because they know that their, say, owner just literally went in the water or something like that. Now Willow was not wet or anything
Bone.
like that.
In fact, she was bone dry was the quote they used.
Yeah. So.
And I was talking. There was a dog. There was a dog groomer talking about how even if the dog had been in the water and dried off, 30 minutes later when the dog was found, the dog would have still been wet under the ears and under the collar.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I was gonna say, so you guys, over here is called the Grapes, okay? So that basically they're saying if she would have went right, she would have had to have disappeared before the Grapes, because they got all this on CCTV cameras. Okay, so they said that they got a lot of CCTV camera, and the one that wasn't working. Trying to get
It's up there off Allotment Lane.
Sorry, trying to get myself placed here.
Yeah, right there.
Where's Allotment Lane? Am I blind
right here?
Here?
Well, so the one that wasn't working, it was on over here.
Sorry,
I forgot you can't see my mouse.
Yeah,
no.
tell me,
the path, the tow path, or the path that goes by this water on the side.
Yeah, can you just tell me left or right?
Oh, right.
Okay, so right this way?
Yeah, this one, that road.
Okay.
Down at the field.
Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm getting myself lost here. Oh, right here.
See,
okay,
yeah, so part of that doesn't have CCTV footage because and it's a new camera, but it wasn't working.
Right. And so but they said that they got a lot of coverage, from the cameras and from, people's cams and stuff like that. And they're still going through them. And that's why they believe that, there's very little area, in a sense, that the CCTV didn't cover, is basically what they're saying. So that they really don't see anything that's showing her leaving. But obviously, if this camera was working here, in this area here, then they would have seen something. But obviously the camera that would have recorded this isn't seeing nothing because it's broken. No, it's not one of those things where somebody, well, we're going to take out the CCTV. I mean, maybe, but, that's going to be one of those theories out there.
So they seem so adamant about it, and I get it. If they don't have her on CCTV footage leaving, the plausible explanation would be that she never left. But
correct.
Okay, so if she unalived herself, which I personally don't believe,
I don't think so.
The reason I dismiss it immediately is she would not have left the dog running free.
Correct. There's,
and now with the whole alcohol thing that people are talking about.
Yes.
I would think just because and people are like, oh well, she was probably like, okay, an alcoholic doesn't necessarily mean that you're drunk 24 hours a day.
Correct.
It just, I don't know. So I'm like, I feel like part of that's victim blaming, and I don't like that. I don't know why the police felt so. I don't know. I don't know why they made such a big deal of that today.
Yeah, that they
because you can, you can be you can be what they could deem high risk, and still meet foul play.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, for anyone in chat here, 1 foul play, 2 in the water. Okay, remember this, Adam. 1 foul play, 2 in the water, and 3 she just exited her. Like when I say exited, meaning she just left. She just basically tried to make it look like she's gone, disappeared.
Like Gone Girl.
Gone Girl. Yeah. What do you guys think in the chat? I'm very curious. This is again, this case intrigues me. For something that what I called it's like simple but complicated, because it's not, what I mean? It's not like all the different billions of theories for Delphi. This one is Nicola was here. There's all this camera footage. Where did she go? Where did Nicola go?
CJK, it was 1 was foul play, 2 was in the water.
2 was in the water, and 3 was
and
she
3
just
was
left her life.
took off.
Yeah. So we see a lot of ones.
When you say in the water, Sonny, do you mean she put herself in the water?
No, regardless that she's in the water.
Okay.
However she got there, she's somewhere in the water. Mm-hmm. You know. So if you guys aren't following this, like I said, I'll keep, we'll keep doing updates on here. I just find this very intriguing. Like, it's like,
sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you please continue.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, I think, we both, I think, kind of follow our gut when it comes to things, and I think
Absolutely.
both of us is usually right. Both of our guts, usually lead us in the right direction. I don't get the sense that her partner has anything to do with this.
No, I don't either.
Paul is his name. Fibro, her name is Nicola Bulley. It's Bulley. And this is out of Lancashire, UK. Or Lancashire.
Let me just do that again. Hold on.
Did I say it? Did I say it right that time, Sonny? Lancashire.
Yeah, I guess Lancashire. I want to go back to my little man there because he took me to a better spot last time. I'm not exactly a Google Pro person, but
not a pancake man, right?
Nah. Or like this is where I want to go.
Oh, the Google man.
Yeah, let's go right here. Come on, take me right there. Come on, dude. Did I stop it too soon? Oh, that's my fault. Ah, dude. Seriously, this little Google man. Where is it?
Lancashire. Thank you, Sees Through. Lancashire. I can do that.
Where's my little exit button? Okay, where am I? The wire. Okay. Finding my way back. Finding my way back to you.
And this is the river wire.
The river?
I said river wire.
Yeah.
River wire.
That's the grapes. This is where I wanted to go, which is right there. Come on, dude. Take me there. Okay. Let's see if I got
Shelley, it was like that triangle looking up like field.
Okay, so again, you guys, right here, this is the bench. That's the gate. The dog was seen going back and forth between the gate and the bench. The harness was over here. Okay, like I said, halfway between that. So, this isn't overly steep. Sure, it goes down. And it gets a little steeper, but she was a strong swimmer. Okay, first let's get that straight. She was a strong swimmer. So like what? And then her friend said no, that there wouldn't have been a ball with her because you know how a dog is pestering when you take the ball in a sense. So she knows or whatever, she's going to be on a TeamSpeak phone call, but she said her friend hadn't taken the ball with her in a year, like for about a year.
Because they said that Willow was really, really was very, very obedient. And the only thing that would make Willow kind of not stop is if you had a ball. Because she said if someone had a ball, Willow would just continue to catch it and bring it back.
Yeah.
So they said Nicola stopped bringing a ball when she would go out there because she couldn't do anything else.
Yeah. So she basically walks over there, goes up to the high field through that pass there.
That's kind of where she was last seen.
Correct. At 9:20.
Even though her phone was found on the bench.
Correct. Yeah. So, and this is what's across from it, guys, right there, this building here, whatever that is again.
That's that house that's under. Oh no, that's not the house that's under remodel, is it?
I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I know that there's a house underneath remodel. I don't know if it's that one myself. So, so a lot of people are thinking one, and I'm just going to be honest with you too. I think one, that seems to be the most plausible. Okay, I get the water. Okay, not really, but okay, she trips, cracks her head on a rock. I doubt there's probably a rock there. Maybe she trips over a dog, falls into the water. It's only waist deep. Okay, so where is she? Right. It's not a fast flowing river. It's a very stagnant type of river. Okay, but they were
the closer to sea it gets there. It does become it does have current as it gets closer to the sea, but not in this area at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry.
Exactly. And who knows if just by chance a month or two from now, somebody finds a body floating in the ocean or sorry, sea or whatever it is, over there. Who knows, right? I mean, the strangest, weirdest things can happen and have happened. um but if we're just going to go by just what common sense usually tells us, common sense says she's a good swimmer. That's not very deep. It's a slow moving river. That, it, like, so for the water, they've done this whole big search. They were there rather fast, right? The time,
Yeah.
that's why they said that they were able to give a good timeline, because the timeline was because they were there really fast. The person finds the phone at 9:33. That person tries to contact different people, on her phone or whatever, or tries to call the veterinary, the pet place, the veterinarian or whatever it is, the SPCA type place, to no avail. They can't help her. And next thing obviously 911 is called, or whatever they
999.
call it.
Well, yeah, because are you talking about with the when they found the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, because what the woman that found the phone, she actually was familiar with Nicola, and she recognized the screensaver on Nicola's phone, and so she actually called the school. And then the school contacted Paul, and then Paul called 999, which is 911, basically.
Okay, that's not really what they said though on that press conference.
They keep saying that she called 999, but the story
Right.
that from friends of Nicola and the family has been that she called the school, and that the school contacted Paul, and Paul called 999.
Yeah, it's not really what they said. Like,
I know it's not.
Yeah.
But the family and friends are adamant that that's what happened.
Yeah, and if that's the case, then honestly, that's the case, right? So that whole water thing, they haven't found her. Nothing's making sense to that. Okay, so say she is an alcoholic and having alcoholic issues. That they went to her house on January 10th for a welfare check. Like I said, I mean, I was explaining earlier today, Adam, because my mom was with an alcoholic for 25 years. Okay. And he hid his booze every which way but loose. He ended up dying a year and a half after my mother because of the alcohol level. He killed his liver. So I don't, let me put it this way. I'm not going to put much weight on the fact that she was drinky and fell into the water. I mean, it's possible, plausible, depends what kind of drinker she actually is. But there's not enough information out there to really, put any full credit to that. We don't know her lifestyle yet. I mean, there's always dark secrets. Who knows? Maybe she was, maybe she wasn't. Don't know yet. Then we go over to the just leaving her life. Okay, well, why would you make a play date? Why would you leave your dog off of his leash if you planned on just leaving? Does that really make sense? And then there's going to be go ahead.
I was like, yeah, I mean, exactly. And she, earlier that day, she made a play date for her kids, so she was making future plans. And other thing that, the dog is to me like the red herring. I'm like, she wouldn't have left her dog. And she was still logged in to the work phone call.
Correct.
Like, so she decides to take off. So she just takes her phone, stays logged into a work Teams call, and just leaves it on the bench. Makes no sense.
It doesn't. And that's why it's kind of like, okay, this is barring the fact of all those weird twisted theories out there. We're just trying to go down a normal path, in a sense, like this reality over here on Earth, without it getting blown up into all these crazy ones, even though those things can happen for sure. But I'm just trying to look at what normally, like the normal kind of thing that happens in a sense. And then those other ideas, how it is that the speculation can get really ridiculous, with all the different things, like, yeah, somebody planned to take that camera down just for that day, and stuff like that. I'm not really into those, alien story things like that. I'm just into more what's sensible, what makes sense. And if some alien ship picked her up and that ended up really truly happening, then so be it. But
how old are girls? 6 and 4?
No, I think one was 6 and 8. I think it's more like that area.
Okay.
No, I don't think it's 6 and 4. I think it was 6 and 8. I could be wrong, but I remember looking at that.
Yeah, beautiful little girls.
Yeah. And so then I think, okay, well, out of all those three things, which one sounds the most normal? Like that, okay, she's falling in the water and they can't find her after this much time. Not to say it hasn't happened, right? But this isn't a fast flowing river, people. I mean, this thing is like turtle pace, as it's moving along. It's not like it's a fast flowing river, like where that boy in Delphi or whatever it was had gone missing off of
Oh, right.
Deer Creek, right? Different whole thing. You got something that can move faster, a lot faster. This thing is just like a slug moving along. And so does that make sense? Can you see those scenarios in, right? And then you go to, well, why would she just up and leave her life? Okay, that's the first thing that actually did come to my mind in a sense was, oh, did she just leave her life? But then you start thinking, well, for a mother to do that, her kids, can it happen? Yeah. But I think this really goes back to the phone that is at the upper field. Her friend sees her. Then the phone starts moving back to the bench. And it could very well be that Nicola was still with her phone. I can understand why they're thinking the water. But it's so hard because strong swimmer meets water yet drowns. So unless alcohol is involved, that could be a scenario. If
6 and 9. There's 6 and 9.
Yeah. 6 and 9. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. And so to me, it just seems like more, if I had to pick out of the three for said reasons, it just seems like 3 would be the most logical, that her phone's gone. It's still logged in. The dog's off his leash and going back and forth to the gate. So in my head, I have an abduction. That makes the most sense out of any of the 3 that I've heard. If it wasn't for the fact that it's, this happened on the 27th, it's now the 15th of February, and they still haven't found her. Yeah. And so.
Yeah. And Deborah, you're right. A healthy adult would be able to stand up. When they were searching the water early on, they showed people walking in the water, and they weren't even up to their knees. And so while, yes, it does become tidal, the closer you go down to the river, in this area, the water is not moving at all, hardly.
Yeah.
And it's not deceptive. Like it's just, everyone has said there's not much of a current there at all.
Yeah. And CJK, hold on. Oh, why is my mouse? I put a new battery in it yesterday. Okay. Hold on. Let me stop screen for a second. And I'm going to go to this right here. And I'm going to go. Okay. So this is the timeline. And I added in where the 920 was. I'm going to go. And again, just for my mama, just because my mama, this was the day that she passed. And this is the day that.
Sorry. It's been, you're right. 8 years. Yeah. You're 8 years, right?
8 years for my mama. And Alexa's mom's birthday's today, and Kyle's dad had passed away on this day as well, I believe it was. And so, yeah, so oddly enough, the 15th, right? But anyways, as for the dog, sorry, let me go back to it. Clicked on the wrong thing there. So anyway, love you, mommy. And okay, so here is. I was zoomed in before, so let me get out of it. All right. So, so this is supposedly said leash, and phone was up on the thing.
So, I've heard that the leash was found halfway down the embankment, actually.
Right. I'm starting to wonder myself.
I'm thinking that might just be another,
It, like for me, this one right here is some other YouTuber, I believe, taking a picture of a phone and a leash to kind of do that.
Yeah, that's not her phone, because her phone had a different case on it too.
But they said that this was found. So what bottom line was, Ellie, the police over there, said it was found halfway between the water and the bench.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, there are bushes behind that bench. And for anyone that doesn't know, the kissing gate that people have talked about, which leads to that little footpath, that's right behind those bushes as well.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't planning on overly talking about
I
this case
know.
on this live, but I don't really care if we do or not, and I hope you guys don't care. Well, you guys, if you guys care, then stay, and if you don't care, then you guys aren't trapped here by any means. But uh, it's a very interesting case. So let's just quickly take a look at this timeline, okay? So 8:43, Nicola walked along the path by the river wire, having dropped her children off at school. 8:50, and I know that these times fluctuate a little bit on different timelines. They're usually within the minutes, though.
Right.
8:50.
After Delphi and Idaho, we can handle fluctuating times.
We can handle fluctuating times. Indeed, we can. So 8:50 a.m., a dog walker, somebody who knows Nicola. I keep wanting to go Ricola whenever, but it's Nicola, because of that name. Normally, you're used to seeing Nicole, not Nicola, too often. Saw her walking around the lower field with her dog. Their two dogs interacted briefly before the witness left the field via the river path. Okay, so that person left that saw her. Okay. Then at 8:53, she sent an email to her boss. 9:01, she logged into Teams call. 9:10, a witness, somebody who knows Nicola, saw her on the upper field walking Willow. Okay. Work is ongoing to establish exactly what time this was. Okay. 9:20, Nicola phone starts heading towards the bench area. That's according to the news conference that came out today. 9:30, the team call ends. 9:35, even though they said 9:33 on the press conference. Okay. Nicola mobile phone and Willow were found at the bench by the river by another dog walker. So again, obviously we heard that the dog was going back and forth. Because I really liked that press conference, because again, it just they were trying to clear up things and like with the two fishermen, with
Right.
the red vehicle. So the red
glove.
vehicle. Yeah, the glove. It's funny. That's another thing Psychic Sleuth had mentioned in her thing about a glove over her mouth.
I think they're saying that the glove is not related, that's not her glove.
Correct. I mean, that's what they're saying. Yeah. But then again, they're still searching in the water. So it's just one of those things. Let me stop screen.
Right.
Present. Go back to.
Shelly, while she's doing that, Shelly, to answer your call, she had her camera off. She had her mute on and her camera off. So how if you ever have a conference call, but you don't have to actually speak, sometimes you'll just be logged in and you'll have your mute button on. So no one even, no one would have noticed that anything odd was happening because she had her mute on and camera off.
Yeah. Besides Googling it, Diamond Eyes, I don't know how far Lancashire is from London, to be honest with you. Besides, just go Google it. I mean, Google Map it. I'm sure it will tell you there. Unless someone, of course, from the UK can just say it off the top of their head right now. So, yeah. It's a very intriguing case with Nicola here. How many people? There's 88 people in chat. Just hit 1 if you guys are following this case. I mean, you could be following it because we're talking about it here. Are you guys following the case outside of this channel? I just hit 1. The Fitbit she wore. So the Fitbit they wore had no information. They said it wasn't synced for the last few days prior to her disappearing. Yeah. So they said that's pretty much got no information from it. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I did the live this morning, which has that press conference in it as well, and discussions if anyone does want to check that out, because I played basically from 6 minutes on, because at the start, the first 6 minutes, the guy's just mumbling, jumbling, and he's saying the same thing that the lady's gonna say. So I started at
4.5 hours.
What is 4.5 hours? Thanks.
Yes.
Mm. There you go. Mm-hmm. My husband's from Nuneaton. How far is Nuneaton, Adam? How far is Nuneaton from Lancashire?
I mean, can you imagine the way I would butcher spelling that?
Yeah, I can. Me too.
Lala,
Hey, Deborah.
Lala, everyone says that she left the car unlocked, but she had her keys on her. So yeah, you're right. And they've not listed that in the items that she had on her. She was also wearing a necklace that they've never mentioned, that she always wore. We don't know what it looks like, but she always wore a necklace, and that's missing, and so is the key fob. So I found that interesting that they've never mentioned if you come across a Mercedes key fob.
Sorry, say that again. Sorry. So her necklace is what?
She had a necklace that she always wore,
Okay.
that she was wearing that morning, according to according to I think Paul, and also the Mercedes key fob was in her pocket. So those are two things that she had on her that they've really not mentioned that to look for.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I personally don't feel like the husband or the partner. They had just celebrated their 9th anniversary a few days before. Interesting case. Okay. So I think we've gone over that case enough for now, because we're already at the 52-minute mark here. Let's see what Deb's saying over there. The UK has a terrible problem with crocodile. Really?
They do?
They do.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah.
Deb's been.
I think is she in Florida? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second.
Oh, great. She's going to come back as a crocodile. Deborah, that's a really good, I would think that, if you pay for a Mercedes, you should be able to track a key fob, but I'm not sure. See-through is in the UK, and see-through has not seen any crocodiles.
You know what? My husband just yelled back because he's gaming right now. And he's like, no, that they don't have crocodiles. So I definitely, right? Maybe they got it wrong on the Daily Mail.
Does the UK have crocodiles?
Look, she's calling us.
There are no native or wild species of crocodile in the UK.
Okay, who's the moron now?
I don't. Google is saying.
My husband's from the UK, and he just said no. Caesar just said no. I just read it in an article. Dab, where was that article published?
In Yorkshire. So there have been 7 people have been attacked by crocodiles, but they're not native.
Yeah, alligators and fresh. Yeah, I think
near Leeds. This is an article near Leeds where there was a 4-foot crocodile, but it probably means someone had it as a pet and it got loose.
I'm just staring at that moron comment. You look it up, you two morons, right? They aren't native. Pretty sure there's no crocodiles floating there in that little river. I can just okay. Seriously, is she been? Where's Steffa? I feel like Steph and her, they're just pulling her pants on here. Where's Steffa?
See, Deb, you never should have let Sonny out of your basement.
I think they're drinking out of the same bottle as what's going on here. I don't know. Yeah, the crocodile that's in your pool. Maybe that's what Deb was reading about it. The crocodile, those little swimmy things. Yeah. Okay. Stefan made me do it. That's what it feels like. What happened there? Because you know how much faith we have in Steph. Not only does she get trees wrong, she probably gets she's probably getting kicked out. Yeah.
Steph is gonna, you know what? Steph is gonna come across some groundbreaking discovery, and she's not gonna tell anyone because she's not gonna want to get made fun
Yeah,
of.
no one's gonna believe her anyway.
Poor Steph.
Pretty much. Okay. Oh, hey, Fibro. Thank you very much for the coffee. Yeah, he gave us a coffee yesterday. So after I got off, of course, because I don't get a notification that goes bing unless I happen to look at something like on my phone or something like that, where it's like, someone sent you a coffee. So Fibro, thank you very much for the coffee.
Right, now, Diamond Eyes, you can't say there are no aliens. We don't know. Okay.
No aliens. Yeah. Okay. That's pushing it, Diamond Eyes.
I mean,
okay, you guys.
I would know.
Okay, so let's talk about, what do you want to talk about? Delphi or Idaho? 1 for Delphi, 2 for Idaho. 1 for Delphi, 2 for Idaho. I'm the hoe. Deb's the hoe. I'm a hoe. You're a hoe. Everybody's a hoe. Okay, you guys are all. Okay, so 1 for, what did I say? Delphi, 2 for Idaho. Which one do you
Daisy,
want?
I agree, Daisy.
Mm-hmm.
1. So everyone's saying 1.
Oh, so you guys are meaning 2. I see you guys are making typos right there. People don't know the difference between 1 and 2. I see what's going on. Sure, no problem. Oh, there's some 2s coming out. Hold on, I just got to check the channel. Let's see if Deb made this channel red by making me say morons. Nope, still green. Good to go, Deb. Okay, so I guess we're going
Alexa, or like being able to love but not being able to be warm.
So let me bring in, hold on, let me just bring in a picture first that we'll talk about. Oh, and you guys, you members, just so you know, all the members, and if anyone does want to become a member, of course, you guys can. If you're not, let's just see here. I'm just gonna drop the link just because I'm on that page anyway. Link, Lincolnshire. I'm gonna Lincolnshire you guys. All right, that's for if somebody does want to become a member, it's $1.99 a month. I know.
Lancashire.
Lancashire. I know. I keep saying it twists in my mouth as I say it too, because my husband's like, it's not 2 words, and I'm like, Lancashire. I was like, Lancashire. He's like, no, it's Lancashire. And I'm like, okay. And then it twists in my head again. Okay, so Dev, are there beavers in Indiana? I got a beaver, but I'm talking to Canada. We got lots of beavers.
Sonny, I'm going to send you this article again. We can show it at the end tonight that I sent you the other night.
Okay.
Speaking of when you get your news from articles.
Okay. So this is, do you want to read this, Adam? Do you have it up?
Yeah, I can pull it up really quick because I think I've only screenshot about 30 things since then today.
Oh, if you haven't, it doesn't matter. I can do it. It's up to you.
Maybe I guess I've screenshot more things than that. Oh, here it is. I got it. Okay, so this was a post. I'm sure a lot of people saw this today, but this came out, I guess, around noon today is when I saw it. Maybe a little after, but it reads, beginning May 1st, judges in Indiana will have the authority to allow cameras in their courtrooms if they choose to. This is a culmination of years of work and pilot projects with discussion and evaluation.
Wait, 1 second here. 1 second. Deb, anybody in chat? Shouldn't there be another O at the end of that too? Am I that bad at language because that looks wrong? Should there be another?
Yeah, if they choose to.
Like, shouldn't it be TOO? Come on, you grammar freaks. Help me out here. Because it's bugging me that I see it that way. And I don't even do English very well.
I think it's right. I think it's proper.
It looks funny.
I was with you at first, but now that I look at it again, I think it's correct.
They choose to. No, to.
Yeah, I think it's proper.
See, I would have never have spelt it that way. So, because you know how there's 2, 2, and 2, and so I'm looking at that going, that looks like wrong. Okay, if it's correct. Okay, go ahead, Adam. Sorry, but I just.
Oh, you're fine. This is a culmination of years of work and pilot projects with discussion and evaluation, said Chief Justice Loretta H. Rush. This change follows a 4-month pilot program, a public comment period, and careful evaluation by the Indiana Supreme Court. Longtime work by the Indiana Judicial Conference Community Relations Committee and Court Security Committee, along with the Hoosier State Press Association and the Indiana Broadcasters Association, led to the most recent pilot project. The judges who opened their courtrooms during the pilot, Judges Fran Gull, Marianne Voorhees, Bruce Parent, Sean Person, and Leslie Shively, provided essential feedback. Under the new rule, cameras are still prohibited in court unless authorized by the judge. Commentary included with the rule provides further conditions. For example, certain people, including minors and jurors, may not be shown on camera. Only news media, as defined in Indiana Code 344641, may be authorized, and the judge may revoke authorization at any time for any reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's this?
So, I knew that Judge Brandon was part of that pilot program, which is why I've been adamant that I think they're going to, when we finally get Richard Allen's day in court, I do believe that there will be cameras in the courtroom.
Yeah.
And I know that I know that they think they put it in the, correct me if I'm wrong, locals, but I believe they put it in the budget to upfit the Carroll County Courthouse with cameras.
Okay.
So I'm sure like Kyle or Daisy or someone can, or not Daisy, but I'm sure someone local can confirm that. But I believe they put it in their budget to put cameras in the courthouse.
Yeah. Only for tonight. This is your new JLR emote for you, Adam.
There's way too much color in that face.
I know. I saw color and I was like, ooh, that's perfect. It's only for tonight though. Just playing it.
For someone that's out on the road as much as him, he's very, I mean, I can't talk, I'm very pale, but out in the courthouse. Kyle, so what am I thinking of? Is it that they're upfitting it for cameras that would be able to televise a trial? Cheryl, starting May 1st, they are going to, if the judge decides to. That's what we were just reading, Cheryl. It was apparently, and Deb said it was on the news in Indianapolis tonight.
Okay. Maybe I'll show this one first. 1 second.
Thank you, Kyle.
It's a short article.
What I think they probably did have cameras in there from when the pandemic, because a lot of people run Zoom. But those cameras are going to be different than the ones they use to televise a trial.
Yeah. So going on, I think we'll show this one next. Kyle, if you could just pay attention to this next article. I feel I don't know. I feel like it's kind of relating to you.
I'm sorry, Daisy.
What's Daisy saying? I have to rewind a commercial. Oh, that's my fault. I did that. The button was in my way. Well, see, when I go over to live stream and then all of a sudden they're like, insert an ad here. And it's like a big box. And I'm just like, fine, get out of my way. Or else it gets in my way. So sorry
Daisy,
about that.
blame Sonny.
Yeah. If you do see a commercial during a live, it will be my fault. Okay. You might see one commercial during a live. Sometimes I do it just because, to be honest, but it's a big box that's in my way. So I shouldn't say I do it just because, but I mean, I could close it off, but then I usually choose to go, get that 1 cent ad in there. Let's see how many people I can piss off at this moment that have to watch an ad. So it's just more of a fun thing sometimes. I have to, pay attention to this, Kyle. Kyle, do you know or have any idea what they're referring to by this article right there? Any speculation whatsoever, Kyle?
Yeah. For anyone that it's funny because I look up so many things that involve Indiana. I think that my Google feed thinks that I live in Indiana because I'll get Indiana weather, I'll get Indiana school news, and then the other day my Google feed, the very first article that came up was, "Can I legally marry my cousin in Indiana?" And I was gonna send it to Deb, but then I was like, no, she might get mad.
No, I was gonna say. I mean, if I scroll down, I'm pretty sure it says this story was from Kyle Davis in Delphi. I'm pretty sure that if I read it, okay. So I mean, so do you guys see his name right there? Did you quickly see that? Yeah. Okay. So, can first cousins legally marry in Indiana? While the topic may be taboo to some readers, the answer may surprise you. Marriage between cousins can be considered a common practice for those entrenched in the same communities throughout several generations. As once detailed in the Inside Edition report, one of the most famous examples, okay, the web notes was President Franklin Roosevelt and his wife Eleanor, who were fifth cousins once removed. Oh my goodness, when you got to go 5 cousins down and then removed. Okay, that's kind of not really in the cousin thing, really. I mean, it's also widely what it's
Sonny,
what
Mom and Dad met at a family reunion.
Oh, that hit. My dad met my mom at a family reunion. She was a cousin by marriage. Well, see, this is, you know what? There was a reason why this article popped up to Adam today. You know,
I love that not only does Google think I live in Indiana, but it thinks I might be interested in knowing whether I can marry a cousin.
Obviously, right? So, Adam, what are you truly looking at, obviously, that those popped up? Hey,
Right?
by the way, which reminds me, did you like my new shirt that I created or no?
I did. I told you I did.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't look back at any answers, to be honest with you. I'm just only asking you now. Oh, but you know what? Let me. Oh, you know what? Just be for the sake of it, just because I kind of forgot all about it till now. Whoops. I'm a boo head. I was literally typing 4 !4 into Google. Like they're gonna know what I'm talking about there. Hold on.
Fiber says my cousins are gross. Yuck.
Okay. Oh no, start for free. No, I'm already got an account. I already got an account, people. Log in.
Keep it in the family.
Right? Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Let me find. Because I feel like let's go back home on here. I totally forgot I made it. And I was just sitting there last night going, what am I gonna do? Do I want to listen to something? Do I not? But you guys tell me. I'm just gonna ask your guys' opinions honestly on this one. Okay. Kyle, I'm just going to take that down. I can't read that anymore, to be honest with you. You've obviously given us great insight. What?
Austin says I should share my screen and show my search history. I don't think that's a smart idea.
Probably not. What about Ivy Roses, right? Remember her?
Mine's about as bad.
Yeah. Okay. So this is it right here. Hold on. View. Whoops. Hold on. You guys tell me. I don't know. I was just playing around last night, and I was like, I just was overwhelmed to make this Pride.
You should
shirt.
save it until June when they have the Pride Month thing.
Well,
I mean, I'm not going to buy it. But...
Hold on. Pride is all the time.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I don't know. I only made one thing, and I was just like, I thought I'd just ask my fellow people and the members. I was like, I don't know. Does it look kind of cool? Does it not look cool? What do you guys think? 1, if it's cool. Don't lie to me either. If you don't like it, just hit 2. Okay. 1 for yes, that it's cool. 2 for no, that it sucks.
I think you should just have it say Pride. I don't think it needs to say gay.
Hey, it says gay pride.
I don't think it needs to say gay. I think it should just say Pride.
Is that coming from a gay guy?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to wear it either way, but.
Do. Well, see, I was trying to enhance the star, but I get it. Yeah, because it was most things on Mimi Maker, the thing that we both use, kept having the word like gay pride. So I was like, I don't know. It's not like I buy these shirts myself.
Right, but I mean, I like that the star kind of looks almost like camouflage. You know what I mean? Tie-dye.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it was a different star than there was ones that were people. overlapped. You know, these people are too lazy to hit one or two. Really?
No,
Come on, guys.
Miracle Hearts is Kyle says wife would wear it. Grandma watches says I agree, just pride.
What do you think, Kyle? Do you think just pride? Do you guys think just pride? I mean, one person saying just pride, or two people, including yourself, doesn't really. It's not an overabundance. No. Anyways,
Everyone else is like I don't want to comment.
you don't have to. I believe in people being honest and truthful. Well, to a point. The minute you start bashing the channel, saying I suck and stuff like that. Well, I do. My husband would agree that I do, but you know what I'm saying, right? One, just pride, just pride, just pride.
Yeah, I've been to that Miracle Hearts. I've never been to the Pride Parade in Chicago.
Yeah.
I know I just lied. I've been to their what's it called, Boys Town. I've been to there once.
Sunny shirt saying keep it northern style. Keep it northern style. Adam, we have to do this together. Northern style.
Northern style.
That's because you're right-handed and I'm left-handed, but we're meeting right there, northern style. Keep Kyle. Kyle would like it if it was all pink and bling. That's what Kyle would like.
Austin doesn't want to get beat up.
I don't want to get. I'll be more subtle.
You never know, Austin. You might get You might be popular.
Okay, hold on. Let me just find the next article. Is it in this one? I think it's in this one that Adam sent it to me. Okay, I shouldn't say it's an article. It's we're gonna listen to parts. Okay, we're gonna listen to parts of Kelsey talking. Now, some people might remember this, of course, from a long time ago, even though it seems like it was re-uploaded recently. 2 weeks ago by what's her name? Kim Goldman.
Kim Goldman, sorry, Sonny.
Nope, by Kim Goldman.
Right.
And so
who's
that's
Ron Goldman's sister. Did I just cut you off? Sorry.
I was gonna say I like how he says sorry, Sonny, and then all of a sudden we both gotta go say it. Yeah, sees through. Yes, know about it, not bringing it up. Remember, we keep the.
I think it already happened.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Diamond Eyes, to answer your question, that Jimbo is someone that has a channel on YouTube called The Stand. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, did you know? And Alexa sent me this today. Did you know that John Ramsey had talked with Becky at CrimeCon last year?
CrimeCon? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I brought something up, and then Alexa's like, "Oh yeah," she was actually, and then she sent me an article. So John Ramsey didn't know of the case up until then, and had spoken with Becky. So it's always nice when these misfortunes happen to these family members, right. And then other ones, kind of like Kim Goldman here, how she's talking to Kelsey. Anyways, we're just gonna go through parts of it. I'm not going to make you guys listen to the whole thing because that's like 39 minutes long, but we're going to listen to parts of it. Okay, guys? And
everyone knows who Kim Goldman is, right? She's Ron Goldman's sister who was unalived along with Nicole Simpson in the early 90s.
Yeah, exactly. That's from the OJ. That would be Kim, Ronald Goldman's sister. Yeah. Which is the other victim that happened. Okay, so put ourselves on mute. Going to play some of it. If you guys see me racing across this timeline, it's only because I'm going to pick some certain parts out with Kelsey talking.
Go out and go geocaching. Just enjoying.
From Cast Media, this is Media Circus, an inside look at private tragedy in the public eye. I take high-profile crimes you might think you know and connect you with the real people behind the media coverage to share their stories, in their own words, on their own terms. I'm Kim Goldman. The town of Delphi sits in the northwestern part of Indiana, a little over an hour from Indianapolis. The rural town, 2.5 years.
We would go to McDonald's.
2.5 years apart, Kelsey and Libby were not just sisters, but best friends who could talk about anything.
I think she was more comfortable coming to me with things than my grandma sometimes. So I always kind of had that motherly big sister bond with her. Every day after school, we would go to McDonald's and get a sweet tea and French fries and go out and go geocaching, just enjoying our time together. And it was like a treasure hunt that the two of us could do.
Libby also spent a lot of time with her friend Abby, a classmate from Delphi Community Middle School. They both played volleyball and saxophone. The girls had been inseparable since 6th grade. Abby was 13, shy and artistic. Libby was 14, loud and more self-assured. In pictures, you could always tell which one was Libby, making faces, sticking out her tongue. She was outgoing with a playful spirit.
They were really close. They had this saying, it was best friends until the end, even in the nursing home, that they would say to each other all the time. And they were opposites. They were total opposites. So she would get Abby to come out of her shell. She was a little quieter, and Libby was louder and more outgoing. So they were always laughing and giggling together, and they brought out the best in each other.
They were like a yin and yang.
Yeah.
All that changed on February 13th, 2017, a Monday, and the girls had the day off from school. Abby had slept at Libby's house the night before. Libby's dad made them pancakes for breakfast, and then they wanted to spend time outdoors in the sunshine.
It was a super nice day, sunny, so it didn't feel cold, and they wanted to get out of the house.
They planned to spend the afternoon at Monon Trail, a hiking trail near the outskirts of town. Monon High Bridge is an abandoned railroad bridge from the 1890s set dramatically over a creek. It's a special landmark in Delphi. Residents pose in front of it for senior pictures and wedding photos. It's a popular attraction in a small town with not much else going on.
There's not a whole lot to do in Delphi. There's literally nothing but food, trails, and school for younger kids. So going to the trails was something completely normal for people we went to school with.
The girls asked Kelsey to drive them. At first, she declined.
And I actually told them no one time, and a little while later decided I would take them if they could get a ride home because I had plans. And that was the last time I saw them after I dropped them off.
Why did you tell them no?
They wanted me to go with them, and I didn't have time. I decided, I've been a bad sister is what I kept telling myself. I was like, I should just take them, spend a little time with them. So I was like, I could be nice and just drop them off. It's literally right on the way.
Kelsey drove Abby and Libby to Monon High Bridge Trail, a 1.5-mile trail that traces along Deer Creek and an abandoned railroad line. At the end of the trail is that huge wooden bridge, High Bridge. You can walk across it, but it's scary. The bridge hasn't been in use for ages, and the railroad ties are rotting and in disrepair. The bridge is a good 60 feet above the creek below, with no barriers or railings. The girls knew the trails very well, and everyone pretty much knew everyone in Delphi. So there was nothing that made you think this is not safe?
Definitely not. It was a place that when we'd been there had been other families, there'd been other kids. During the summers, my family would go on bike rides out there, all of the trails, especially if we had a day off, it would just be something that people in the town would go do.
On the way to the trail, they listened to music with the windows cracked. She reminded the girls to stay warm. She didn't realize this was the last time she'd say goodbye.
It was a normal car ride. We always had the windows down and the music up really loud, but obviously it was February, so we couldn't have the windows down that low. We just had them cracked a little bit, and we talked about what they were going to do. They were just going to go out and take pictures, and I double-checked that my dad was coming to get them. It was just a normal conversation. We had our favorite music playing. And
do you remember what it was?
It was Heathens by 21 Pilots was the last song.
Kelsey dropped the girls off at High Bridge around 1:30 in the afternoon. A little after 2 o'clock, Libby posted a Snapchat photo of Abby walking across the bridge. She's looking down at the railroad ties as she walks, almost pensive. Behind her, the bridge disappears into nothingness. This is the last time anyone would hear from Abby and Libby. After Kelsey dropped the girls off, she spent the afternoon at her boyfriend's house. The plan was for Kelsey's dad to pick the girls up from the trailhead later that afternoon. Then her phone rang.
I heard my phone ring, but the first time I was like, oh, it's probably nothing. So I just let it go, and it was on the other side of the room, so I kind of just ignored it. And then when it rang the second time, I was like, oh my goodness, this has to be something important.
Kelsey's grandmother, Becky, was in a panic, trying to get in touch with her. She said Abby and Libby hadn't shown up to meet Kelsey's dad at the arranged time. They were missing.
She was like, Kelsey, have you heard from Libby? And she was frantic. She was kind of freaking out, which is totally normal for her. She kind of over-exaggerates things. She was like, she hasn't answered her phone. Your dad's looking around the trails for her, and they can't see them anywhere.
That's when Kelsey began to worry. No one could reach Libby on her cell phone. That just didn't make sense.
Was it unusual that Libby or Abby didn't check in? I mean, were they pretty good about texting and calling to let you know where they were? And
Libby's phone was always in her hand. She didn't just ignore calls, and you didn't not get cell service at Highbridge. So it made absolutely no sense that she wouldn't send a text or make a phone call and say, hey, we're lost.
Kelsey joined her family at the trailhead. Just an hour and a half had passed since Libby posted on Snapchat, so the girls couldn't have gone far. It was late afternoon. The sun was beginning to drop. It was getting colder. Kelsey's family walked the trails and circled the bridge, looking for the girls.
My grandpa had already called law enforcement to tell them, like, we can't get a hold of them. We can't find them at Highbridge. And then it kind of escalated from there.
Tonight, 2 Carroll County girls have gone missing near the Monon High Bridge Trail in Delphi.
They were supposed to be picked up around 3 o'clock, but when that family member arrived, the girls were not here. They weren't answering their text messages or phone calls.
The last Snapchat from one of the girls was from 2:07.
The girls were reported missing shortly after 5 p.m. By 6 o'clock, a full-blown search was underway. The trails and surrounding streets were filled with flashlights. The whole town was out in force. Police tried pinging the girls' cell phones without success. If the girls were still at Highbridge, that meant their phones.
Going to pause it there for a sec, because I don't know how many of you guys, even on the screen right now, look how many times it says pinging their cell phones. The phones thing has been said multiple times. Kelsey's used that in interviews, saying phones. Okay, the girls' phones. So hence, obviously, that means 2 phones. So I just want to clarify that, because Kelsey has said it numerous times. You're hearing the word again, phones. Tried pinging their phones. Hey, Mark, how are you, bud? And Miracle Hearts. I gave you the little helping hand there. Pretty sure the G initial should get you right started there. And no, it's not Grey Hughes. That would be funny though. But anyways, so Adam, just quickly, same thing, right? How many of you guys, just 1 or 2 in chat, how many of you guys always believe that there was 2 phones? Just hit 1 if you believe that there was 2 phones, and 2 if you only thought there was 1 phone. Adam snuck off, didn't he? Yeah.
I'm over here talking to you, like I'm muted.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Remind me what I said, Adam. 1 for 2 phones.
You said one for 2 and 2 for 1,
Yeah.
and I was like, why did you make it more difficult? You should have said 1 for 1, 2 for 2.
You throw in another ad if you guys don't smarten up. Okay, so it's kind of a little bit of a mixture, mostly 1s, it looks like. Mark's trying to say hi. Mark, actually, I don't see him saying love you, Alexa, at this moment. Oh, that's because Alexa's mom's birthday is today. Jeff is 3. Jeff, yeah. Jeff, did you nod off during that question?
Jeff
yeah, obviously Jeff thought that I gave a 3 on.
I was going to cut Jeff's hair while you when you rebooted your computer, but you got back too soon, so we didn't have time.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can take a bowl just as good as anyone, Jeff. Put that sucker on your head.
Mark, The question was, put a 1 in the chat if you think that you think each of the girls had a phone, and put a 1 or 2 if you think there was only Libby had a phone.
Yeah. So basically, Kelsey has constantly said phones, right? Not just phone. And everyone keeps saying Abby didn't have a phone and da da da. But Kelsey has said multiple times, use the word phones. And just like here, same thing is being said is phones. They tried paying their phones. Yeah. So, anyways, I just wanted to see what you guys thought about that, just because if you didn't catch it, and it's just because there's always been a lot of, talk about the phones. Like, do you guys remember actually that? How many of you guys remember this? Do you remember that it was said that something about that one of the phones got sent the video of what happened? And I believe it was to Abby's phone.
I mean, I've heard the rumor, but I mean, I
Yeah.
think that's, completely just a rumor until we hear it in court at this point.
True. Absolutely. But still, does anyone think that happened? Because that was said quite early on, about that one of the phones sent the other phone, obviously the crime that was going on. Yeah. But anyways, as for the part, multiple times we've heard phones. So I'll just keep continuing playing. Okay, guys?
Right. But before you go back to it, Sonny, Heather, I just want to answer. It's always been said by Anna that Abby was not allowed to have a phone. So it's not that she would leave her phone at home or not. It's just whether or not she actually had one.
Mm-hmm. Well, she had an iPad. We know that
she had a tablet. Anna has said that, but she's always said that she did not have a phone. But then they continually have said phones.
Phones. Exactly.
So it's just a question.
The things just said they tried pinging their phones.
Right. And then someone said in the chat, I believe someone said that they read an article early on, and I remember I've seen it so many places that they said phones. But who knows?
Right. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Kathy. How are you? Again, if you guys that are watching can also hit that like button for us, guys, while you're watching this. If you guys could do that for us, that would be great. And then we're going to continue on here. Okay.
Were either dead or turned off. The temperature dropped. Kelsey began to panic. The girls weren't dressed for that kind of exposure.
I remember having so many emotions. I just knew it was getting dark and they were out there somewhere. We were mostly worried that they'd fallen, maybe off of the bridge or somewhere out in the woods. Maybe they explored a little further than they had told us they were going to explore, got lost coming back maybe.
The search stretched on into the night. By morning, news of the girls' disappearance hit the big TV stations. Word spread fast throughout the tiny town of Delphi.
Breaking news from Carroll County.
Police continue to search for 2 teenage girls who went missing early yesterday. A desperate search to find 2 young teenage girls reported missing.
2 Indiana families filled with uncertainty this morning.
We know family members have been out here for hours. Right now, folks are saying they are still out searching, even though it's dark. It's early in the morning, and the official crews, law enforcement.
Kelsey reported for the search first thing in the morning. There was a dive team, a canine unit. The FBI was there, and hundreds of volunteers showed up to help.
That morning, we were all asked to meet at the fire station, where we are all separated into groups. There are people in town, there are people out in the country around High Bridge. There are even people going along the highway that goes under Freedom Bridge, which is a trail that leads to High Bridge. So there were people all over looking in cornfields and ditches.
Though Abby and Libby had been missing for almost 24 hours, Kelsey was confident they'd be found. She thought maybe they were injured, or maybe their phones were lost or damaged, and that's why they couldn't call for help.
Because at the time, I was just thinking they were hurt. They had broken a leg. I actually packed a backpack with granola bars and blankets so that when we found them, they would have food and water.
But then, around noon, somebody found something.
I had just actually crossed High Bridge. We'd been searching underneath the bridge for maybe half an hour, and we didn't find anything. They yelled up and said that there was a shoe found. and they asked what shoes the girls were wearing. And the man that found the shoe actually used his phone and looked across the creek and announced to everybody around that they'd found them.
And you were standing there and you heard that?
I was. He said that they found 2 bodies, not 2 girls. I knew as soon as they said that it couldn't have been anybody else.
Kelsey felt herself go fuzzy.
And I saw my dad's dad was standing a few feet ahead of me. And my mind was just on him at that point because he does have heart problems. And I was like, he's going to have a heart attack. And I was with a woman. She actually worked at my middle school, and she'd lost her brother when she was in high school. And I remember just melting into her arms and saying, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just wanted to run forward and see them, thinking that it was nothing nearly as bad. She had to hold me back. I was trying to run so hard, and she said we can't, because she didn't know what we would find.
The search was over. The girls were found less than a mile from where Kelsey dropped them off the day before. Their bodies were below the bridge, across the creek, in a densely wooded area about 50 feet from the water. With 2 bodies found, police officially scaled back the search. They stopped short of calling the whole thing off. That would mean confirming the bodies were Abby and Libby. But people saw firefighters and the coroner descending on High Bridge Trail and put 2 and 2 together. News spread quickly throughout the town.
By that time, my whole family was already back at the fire station. We came in through the front, and there was a big crowd of people trying to get our attention. They brought us into another room upstairs to try to get away from them so police could talk to us first. But that took a long time to get through that group of people. We actually had to sneak out a back door when it was time to go home. And then after we had headed home, there was a press conference saying that there were 2 bodies found.
The press conference was held later that day in a room packed with media and community members. Though the bodies weren't formally identified, there was no question it was the girls.
We have found 2 bodies in Deer Creek, about a mile east of town. We are investigating this as a crime scene. We suspect foul play. We have not made positive identification of the 2 bodies, so we're not going to be releasing any information on them at this point in time.
Why do you believe that there was foul play?
I want to stop it there for a bit, because I don't like, it's longer, of course, this, and I just want to talk to you guys about what Kelsey had said. Is there anything for anybody that they forgot that about what Kelsey had said, or something new that was said? Like Kelsey, I'm not sure if we've heard it yet or not, actually, but Kelsey says that like there was no Wi-Fi problems out there, meaning the phones always worked just fine, that there was not this cellular issue going on. That, she, like, why didn't they say that, like message to say that they were in trouble, or, things like that. Anyways, I just want to stop there. I don't want to get too far ahead because of the fact of,
right.
Yeah.
Mark said, have you seen photos of the alleged shirt in the river, the tie-dye shirt?
Correct, we have.
Yeah. Yes, we have.
Yes.
And Diamond Eyes, Brad German is Derek's biological father, and Kelsey and Becky's ex-husband.
Mm-hmm.
So when Kelsey was talking about her dad's dad, as she said in there, that had heart problems, she was referring to Brad German.
Mm-hmm. And remind me of the name. Who was the person, just to ask you, who was the person that actually found the shoe?
Oh, I don't remember. Found the shoe. I can't remember who that was. Someone in the chat probably knows.
Yeah. Deb, do you remember who it was that found the shoe? Have I worked out what the white item? No. I've gone back to it a couple times, and honestly, no. And I tried to get an answer for that, and I still am unsure, but I know
Jake Jones.
It's definitely not an undergarment to me at all. There's definitely what you see. Yeah, it was something Jones. What was it? Jake Jones?
Was it Jake Jones?
The last name Jones sounds familiar for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's talked about that that teacher or whoever the person that had lost their family member as well a few times, and always I'm sometimes I think God put, or whatever, the universe puts people together at the same point in the universe at the same time for a reason, and it's probably a good thing that woman was there, because it probably kept Kelsey from seeing stuff she didn't need to see.
Mm-hmm. And Mark, which video are you referring to? One, like you talk about the series of 1, 2, or 3. Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing I forgot when listening to this, and I believe we heard it already in the thing, but was that when she talks about Mike going to identify Libby, I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah, me too, actually. Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if he did it in person or if he did it by photo. But
mm-hmm. And my thing is that this case it really just frustrates me beyond belief. You just want to find answers. When you're sincere in every ounce of your intentions, and your goal is just simply to help. Let me put it this way. There's people out there with these wide, really crazy theorists out there. Absolutely. But see, I didn't come into this until 2.5 years ago. So I kind of got the brunt of people's anger and people that obviously thought that they own this case for themselves, in a sense. Again, this channel just simply wants answers and justice for the girls. There's nothing about clicks and views when it comes to Delphi. There's nothing. Well, I mean, we're really just not a click and view. If we get them, sure, great, that's nice, thank you. Of course, you're trying to build a channel because this is something that you're passionate about, and this channel will grow because of that. And again, our morals and standards will be our morals and standards and not anybody else's. When it comes to the girls, it's frustrating because a lot of family members get lied to, get used, and stuff like that. And then I think in my head, then a channel comes along that truly is invested in finding and helping with trying to understand it, because the thing is that regardless, there is information out there. And obviously, I think it's one of those things when you have certain people or family members and different things, and obviously there's gag order in place now and stuff like that. But when really you have the true caring people that really cover this case, wanting to find the actual justice for the girls, I think that the story could have been told a long time ago before even I came along. I'm just myself. I'm speaking for myself. I'm very devoted to the girls, and just wanting to find answers and why, hoping that maybe one day we will learn the answer why, even though I feel like the answer why could have been answered a long time ago. I think a lot of things could have been answered a long time ago. The sad thing about this all is YouTube creators have some bad egos out there, and they have what they deem as their sit on a high horse preacher type attitude. And it's like, if people would just understand that there's enough space in this true crime community. The intent, I laugh when people that are from the trash channels talk about how that, how, oh my goodness, really, like, why do people have to go this far? And so, oh, please, those people are part of the problem. Those, and it's too
Sonny,
bad.
I didn't hear what you said. I was adjusting my high horse.
Oh, were you adjusting your high horse? You know, I find it very sad in this community myself that when people could work together, there's a lot of people that they're just their egos. That's all it is. It's their insecurities and their egos. Their insecurities because they need to attack, their egos because, you know, again, they don't want to give this information. They have to be the first and whatever. I don't actually care about that stuff. I mean, if we get information, obviously we're going to share as much as we can with you. And then there's some stuff we can't because obviously, you know, maybe it's a promise made to someone and stuff like that. I personally like just to let everything out myself as best as I can. Was it ever confirmed that one of the girls was almost okay? So, Mark, to answer your question, it's been widely said about that, but it's never been confirmed. But I will believe that is very truthful. I know exactly where one of the knives is. In fact, I know where two of the knives are. Actually, I know where three of the knives are. And from what I can personally see, there's definitely one that's in one of the victims' neck area. Now, it is said that in that area, that basically it was pretty much what you're saying there. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, your favorite. Hey there, McDougal.
I don't know. Haven't seen McDougal in a while. Dougal, give me your excuse. Why haven't you shown me your love in the last little week or so? Have you been hiding? I got Mark now. Well, no, Alexa got Mark.
Do you have a doctor's note excusing you from class, McDougal?
Yeah.
Because if not, we're gonna have to mark these down as unexcused absences.
I feel like that. Yeah. I feel like some reprimanding should happen here now. Just saying. Just saying. So, Mark, you'll probably find that will become very truthful. And we've heard it multiple times about the heart area as well for the other victim.
And that'll all come out at trial.
Yeah.
Whatever that be.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's been widely talked about, widely said. So I got no problem really saying that. I'm just going by to what I see myself. I've shown you guys like literally the knife. If anyone can't make out the fact that that's some sort of sharp bladed object, someone needs glasses really bad because that is the most. Did he come back with an excuse yet, by the way?
Yeah.
No. Okay. But that is the most.
I agree, Fibro.
You know, what did Fibro say?
We're at 93, a long way from 69. Now we just need to reach 169.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's a pretty good excuse. It works. I'm feeling like I'm a little bit sold on it. Been busy trying to get my dream job, and improve my life conditions. Okay.
Has everyone hit the like button? Just I'll do a if you could really quickly just make sure you hit the like button and share. And if you are not subscribed, get subscribed and hit the bell so that you don't miss any notifications for when we go live, because you never know when that'll be.
I'm pretty sure your life conditions will improve if you hit that like button, Joshua. Just no threat there.
We're just manifesting happiness.
Yeah, that's all. My shirt says good vibes on it, so it's good vibes for you, okay, Josh McDougal tree. Okay, anyways, you guys, again, I just wanted to kind of go over that with you guys about the phones, about the cellular service was fine. You know, very tragic event. I really truly hope every ounce of my being that the truth be told. And while we're waiting for that truth to be told, I will still, of course, snoop around, dig around. Just if everyone will just re-upload or open their Facebooks and Instagrams. If anyone that participated in any which way, shape, or form or knows about the Delphi, if everyone that was part of it or knew about it, you guys could just open up all. Actually, you know what? Just send me an email saying, you're right, you caught me, Sonny. I was part of it. I just hit the like button. All right. Okay, now hit unlike. And then like, no, just kidding. Okay, let's listen to a little bit more. Anyways, welcome, Josh McDougall. I feel like I want to do like the whole Fantasyland thing. You guys remember Fantasyland? May all your dreams and wishes come true here at Fantasy Island. Yeah. Um, you know, okay. Again, let's ask chat. Okay, let's see where people's thoughts are again. Mark, who believes that there's a film out there? Remember we were just talking about Yubo and the yellow app the other day. So who believes that there's a film out there? Hit 1. If you do not believe in that at all, hit 2. Simple as that. All right, I'm gonna hot job. Good for Granny. I'm not even a granny. I probably will never be a granny. I can't. My son, he's got to be nicer to females. I know. Didn't you guys seriously ever dream of Fantasy Island? And you were like, boss, the plane. Just drop some bags of money on the ground and all.
Never seen it.
You've never seen Fantasy Island?
No, that was before my time.
What? Okay, Adam, remind me what I said again. 1 for, if you guys believe there's a video, 2 if you don't. That was it. Okay. I'm just going to ignore all the 2s. Yeah. No, it looks like most people still think 1. 1 maybe for himself. If client connection is there, then 1. Okay. So, I mean, I don't want to sit here and say that I'm absolutely certain that there's a film out there, but what I do see on the bridge, I still need to make part 4. What was I was forgetting that I had to make part 4, which is going to be about the BG. Oh, okay.
Well, no sleep for Sonny tonight. That'll be out next week.
Yeah, not making it today, but because that one's going to take time. Do you guys think that there is a police cover-up corruption with the Delphi case?
You would answer first, Sonny?
No, go ahead.
Heather, I personally do not believe there's a police cover-up. Now, do I believe there was inadequacy involved in the investigation? Absolutely. I think that they, like I said, I think that they had tunnel vision for Ron Logan, and I think it caused them to miss the things that could have led to Richard Allen being arrested almost 6 years ago. But as far as like intentional corruption or an intentional cover-up, I don't see that personally.
Okay, I have to change my stance a little bit on this one. So do I believe that like there was an intentional actual thing for Abby's and Libby's thing? No. Do I think that there's corrupt people in there that are trying to hide things and, because of their incompetence or because that they are corrupt themselves, and that during the investigation you guys know that there's multiple, so that's where my kind of stance is on that. I don't feel like the case was specifically targeted to be a cover-up, just that look at Judge Fouts. All you have to go is to my friend Judge Fouts there, right? And who had to step down. I mean, he should have lost his license from being even a lawyer, like, honestly. But what did he get? Oops, smack on the wrist, or hand. Like, you bad boy, you dirty bad boy. We're not going to investigate you, and we're going to let you resign. This is what makes me want to spew and upchuck my food, is because that stuff happens all the time. Hey, Culture.
Hey, Mel.
What's up, Night Owls? Right. But
I was like, it's not even late. Mark, I agree. I mean, I think everyone is in this chat because they all agree with that.
Yeah.
That statement.
Oh, I know, same thing. You touch a child, you touch a child, that's just a taboo. You don't hurt the children.
Right. And Heather, you should always follow your gut, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I'm going to have a night coming up quickly, and we're going to have a night of asking the pendulum questions.
That's not your gut, Sonny. That's witchcraft. I'm kidding.
Okay. Barring my gut, I'm going to do a live, and we're going to ask pendulum questions. Pendulum. Let's let Pendulum speak. So you guys can ask a question. No, I'm not one of these ones that sits at home with my, crystal ball or anything like that. That's a huge crystal ball, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I predict Mel's going to be in the house.
It's about the size that you should have two of them.
Hold on. I'm predicting that Mel, oh yeah, she definitely, she loves me more than Adam for sure. I feel it. We're connected.
That's
I'm
fair.
sorry if I'm cheating on anybody else out there, but
hey, Lacey.
Yeah. And so I just wanted to secure that. I can ask Pendulum too, if that's true. But I'm going to have a Pendulum night, you guys, and we're going to ask it some questions. And when I say we, I mean we, like you all too.
I don't believe in witchcraft, so I won't be here that night.
He does too.
Sonny, Austin is requesting that you call him a dirty bad boy.
Oh, sure, no problem. Austin, you dirty good boy, you. You're welcome. Yeah, you didn't. Did you buy me a coffee, Austin? Nope. Okay, so you're a good boy. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's go back to. You guys ready to go back to listen? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and really quickly before we do, Heather, I'm not saying there's not corruption in Carroll County. We all know that, the corruption in Carroll County is definitely a vibe, but I don't think that it was an intentional cover up or anything was intentionally done. I just think that, like I said, it was incompetence, not cover up. But that's my opinion.
I have to promote. Kind of like Joshua McDougall. I got my own life pressures,
Kyle, what was your question? Please.
He just cuts me off all the time, doesn't he, little bugger?
Kyle, we'll stop the show and you please ask your question again because I don't want to miss it.
I'm pretty sure that hold on, I gotta look for something. 1 second. If I'm turning purple, too bad.
You are.
1 second here. Where is he?
When is McDonald's bringing back snack wraps? I can tell I'm tired. My dyslexia is coming in.
Hold on. 1 second.
I don't know what snack wraps are. Do you, Sonny?
Yeah, I do. Of course I know what snack wraps are. You don't?
No.
A McDonald's snack wrap?
Do I need to leave now that I don't know what they are?
Snack wraps. Snack wraps. The little snack wraps. They're like, what, put chicken and lettuce in it?
You can say snack wrap over and over again. I'm still not going to know what it is.
Just Google it. It's your Bible.
They must not be vegetarian.
Yeah. No. Well, no. Hold on. I was looking for someone.
Now I know what a snack wrap is at Taco Bell.
Oh, Mark, that sucks to be you right now. He said that wrenches the other day were overrated.
They are.
I think it was overrated, right? I think that's what you said, Mark.
Yeah, he did.
I think so. Enjoy that little blue wrench.
Cold True says, "Can you ask the pendulum when you're going to be broccoli again, Sonny?"
Wait, broccoli? No. You're not sidetracking me with some vegetables and corn and stuff like that. No. I know. Do you want me to take it back away from you, Mark? I was just playing with you. If you want it, you can have it. If not, only because you seem like a decent person. Maybe. If you don't, I'll just take it back off, to be honest with you. Like for me, you don't have pressures here, okay? You don't even have to use it. Well, I mean.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Lacey. They're chicken. Yeah, I would not have them then. And McDougall, vegetarians, I eat cheese and eggs. So, I mean, I think if you don't eat eggs or any animal products, you're vegan. And I can't live that life.
The corn was the best. We're not sidetracking people. And Mark, just let me know if you want me to take it off or not. I was, I remember you saying that the other night, and I'm like,
Austin's a vegetarian as well.
Yeah, I do.
Austin, do you eat eggs?
Yeah.
Sonny and I are having two different shows here.
Yeah, I'm talking to Mark. I mean, what are you guys doing? I'm talking to the 99th person out of the 100. You're talking to the other 99 people. Yeah. I'm just asking Mark if he wants me to take it back because there's no pressure here whatsoever to even drop a link. Mark, drop a link. No, just kidding. Yeah. So I can take it off if you want. Just let me know. But anyways, okay. Let me play a little bit more of this. Yeah, you guys done talking about your
We're
corn
done.
and your snacky wraps? All right, you
We're
guys
done.
good?
Time to go
Everyone
back to class, everyone.
yeah, okay. Me and Joshua are sitting here in poverty land, and you guys are just going on about all this food. But I'm sitting here eating mac and cheese and wieners and beans and stuff like that. He'll keep it. Yeah, don't feel any pressure from it, Mark, because there is none in this channel for stuff like that. You know, and if you want to drop the drunk turkeys link every once in a while, of course, absolutely. Actually, mind you, all you have to do is hit !drunk, and then that link will come up. But anyways, let's get back to okay, you're kind of cool. Hello. Okay, that's what we call it. My husband hates it. Okay, we're gonna go back to the thing now.
Just the way the bodies were found. That's about all I can say at this point in time.
Though Kelsey knew her sister was dead, she held out one last shred of hope that there'd been a mistake.
The guy that we live with, my grandpa Mike, took over all of that. He said he didn't want any of us to. He didn't want to. None of us wanted to see it, but one of us had to. So he went and he identified Libby for us, and the police brought us all into a room and said, yes, this is what we found. This is who it is. And unfortunately, it is Abby and Libby.
Where were you at in your head and your heart at that moment? And I know you said before you already knew, but
I think in my heart I knew, but my brain is still in denial. I even today, I still drive up our driveway when I go back home and look up at her window to see if her light is on. In that moment, I remember my whole body freezing, and it's still difficult to go back into that moment and picture what is happening. After 5 years, my body is still in that state of denial a little bit.
The day after the girls were found, police held a second press conference.
We have identified the bodies of the two females that were found out yesterday. The bodies have been positively identified as Abigail J. Williams, 13 of the Delphi area, and Liberty Rose Lynn German, 14 of the Delphi area. The two girls' family had been notified. This is considered a double homicide investigation.
By this point, police had performed autopsies, but they stayed tight-lipped on exactly how Abby and Libby had died.
How these children were killed, the circumstances surrounding their death, police aren't talking about that. They say they don't want to say anything that could jeopardize this double homicide investigation.
Now, we still don't know what happened to them after they disappeared during an afternoon hiking trip.
We were asking for anyone to come forward who has information that were either on the Delphi Historic Trail yet there on Monday, especially if they were near the Monon High Bridge.
Police believe they might have a witness. Later that day, they released a grainy photo of a man who was on the Monon High Bridge Trail at the same time as the girls. Police begged him to come forward to find out if he'd seen anything. Meanwhile, residents of Delphi were grieving. Due to the massive response, the memorial service for the girls had to be held at Delphi Community High School to accommodate the droves of community members who came to pay their respects.
Yesterday, more than 4,000 people showed up for a motorcycle ride to raise money. That's 1,000 more than live in Delphi.
But as the community mourned, something nagged at Kelsey. She kept thinking about the area where the girls were found. Off trail, getting there required some knowledge of the trail system, the layout of the park, the bridge, the kind of familiarity you'd only have if you spent a lot of time in Delphi.
So it had to have been somebody here, right? Like it could have been somebody that I sit next to at school, or like one of our teachers, or one of the people I work with, or it could be anybody, right? Like we don't know. There's all these people that care and all of these people that want to help us, but also somebody did this and we don't know who.
Kelsey had no idea what the killer looked like. It could have been anyone. But then, just days after the double murders, police would announce they had a suspect. They had a chilling visual of him.
Imagine the chilling effect to hear that the killer may be walking among the folks here.
I have kids. I have 4 daughters and a son, and it's just, It just doesn't feel safe anymore.
It's unsettling to think that somebody like that is amongst us, especially in a small town like this.
On February 19th, police made a shocking announcement. The potential witness in the photo they'd released the day after the murders was, in fact, their prime suspect. It shows a heavy-set white man in blue jeans, a navy blue jacket, a hoodie, and a cap. He's walking with his hands in his pockets along Monon High Bridge.
White male, 5'6" to 5'10", heavy set, 180 pounds to 220 pounds. He has reddish brown hair.
A key piece of evidence in that case.
Police say they still have not been able to positively identify this.
I want to come back to that. And absolutely, Doc. Let's just read what Doc said here. Vibro, sadly, but thinking it's so. I absolutely agree with this. There is so much not out, and the doubt that the truth isn't even close to what's been released. Praying if it's many, all will be brought to justice. Absolutely. So I wanted to stop there because that's when they were talking about the description of the BG, and 5'6" to 5'8", 200 to 220 pounds, reddish brown hair. So how does that equate into it? This reddish brown hair. Like, so where did this all come from? So obviously it was said that the guy had gray hair, and apparently Anna thought that she had saw gray hair, but meaning that the witnesses, some witness or whatever said about the gray hair. So where does this reddish brown hair come from then? Right? 5'6" to 5'8", fits a little stumpy,
It was interesting when I was putting my my video together the other day, called Delphi at the beginning. I was going through tons and tons of news clippings from like the first, really from the 13th and 14th, and just that first week or two, and it really is interesting to read. Like at one point, a lot of people thought both the girls were 13. There were things. Then there were articles that they were found in the river, and so it's so funny to read now 6 years later how varying so many accounts were of things that were reported.
Yeah. It's from start to finish. This case has been an absolute mind-boggling, frustrating, and I've only been in it for 2.5 years. Okay, like I said, I sympathize. I do. I sympathize with these people that have been following the case since the very beginning, and that have spent all these years on these speculation, not knowing when really this could have probably been solved back in 2017, right when it happened. It's like everything that could go wrong did go wrong for these girls.
I mean, I've always maintained that, I think one of the biggest detractions in this case was that they were so insistent on keeping things close to their vest that I think it played perfectly into the whole silence leads to speculation.
Yeah.
And, because anytime you're silent on a case, people are going to speculate. It's human nature. And I think that Delphi has been ripe with speculation. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and I think if they hadn't been tunnel visioned onto Ron Logan, it would have been solved.
Correct. You said something there, and I had a comment to say to it. Now I forgot what you said a minute ago. It's like I had something ready to say there, and I forgot.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. Brain cells can only there's two, and the other one's chasing the other one here. It's this case is, like I said, so. It was something. Oh, okay, that's what I was gonna say. Came back to me. My other cell found each other. What I was gonna say was that had Indiana, Carroll County, been a lot more transparent at the start of this case, and I will sit here and say this till I'm blue in the face, they created this mess. Right. They created it. They messed it up. They're, now they're scurrying, okay, fine. We want justice for the girls. But how badly did it get messed up that we won't truly get justice for the girls and only a bit of justice for the girls?
We don't know yet.
No, and so this is like I said, this has been an ongoing thing because of their double talking, because of their refusal to give any proper straight information. They created this jungle. So shame on Carroll County for the ones that literally have caused this circus act in a sense, because
Well, it's all of them. ISP, the FBI, all of them.
Correct. All they needed to do was be a more transparent. There is so much they could have been transparent about. And I'm not a police officer, but come on. Any normal human being knows that there's certain things that you're definitely going to hold to your vest. But they took almost like 99% of this case and held it to their vest. They put out 5'6" to 5'8", gave us 2 different pictures, called off dogs, Mike Thomas guy or whatever, that issue going on with Delphi. You even have Ives sitting there saying, I'm starting to think that maybe it is someone outside of Delphi. And I'm like, really?
Right.
Really? Is that where you're at?
Sorry. I even forgot that, when I was doing that video that I was starting to look back at the timeline of everything. I forgot even that, that first sketch was not released until July.
Yeah, July. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, the only image that anyone had from February until July of 2017 was those still images of BG, and then in March, the audio, March, in the end of February is when they released the audio.
The audio.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But then no one had like that first sketch, which is the older man sketch, until July of that year. And then the young guy sketch didn't come out until 2019. That April press conference in 2019 that everyone remembers.
Like I told you, I think privately. So a lot of you guys might not know what I'm talking about here. So I still believe that the Paladinos will play a role in all this. Their name has been said so many times over and over in different directions. But I can't help but kind of go back to when Nick Edwards sent me that message and said, when he said that's Sheena Cottrell, basically had told him that the Paladinos, that she was there when the Paladinos did that to those girls and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now, I can't help but think of when he told me, I asked him later again, I said, like, when was this? And he said, July or August of 2017. So I can't help but think that this sketch gets released. And yeah, she might be, high as whatever. But that's quite the thing to say. And so it always strikes me in my head. The Paladinos aren't shocking me here, to be honest with you, because, again, they've been named so many times to do with Delphi. But it was the timing of that. So that gets released, and then she goes and says something. So remember, this happened in February. So that picture gets released, and then she goes to say, according to Nick Edwards, it was in like July or August that she came over high as, and so that always plays in my head, all those little things that just kind of like,
Hey, Deep Blue. Sorry.
Hey, Deep Blue. On there.
Welcome.
So yeah. What do we got? We got like, here's 6 pieces out of 5. Right. Exactly, Kyle. Exactly. Right. So it's one of the
Kyle, in the words of Doug Carter, we're just missing that one piece. So it's like having 499 pieces, but you get all done, and then you're like, damn it, there's one missing.
Yeah, and as soon as we get that one piece right, we're gonna need another piece.
Nope,
right?
not that piece. Not that piece.
No, that's not different piece. Yeah, we need that piece.
And we're just playing. I mean, Sonny and I both. I won't speak for you, but I know that we both support law enforcement. But in this case, I've got to call a spade a spade. They messed the case up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I don't think it was. I don't think it was deliberate. I don't think it was intentional. I just think there were too many cooks in the kitchen, and they had tunnel vision, and there was some incompetence.
Yeah. And I still kind of equate that to the Ramsey case that I was talking about today too. They had tunnel vision right away on who it was. and they didn't look elsewhere. 26 years later, right? I mean, people can still think what they want about the Ramsey case. It's a case that has been a story that's always stuck in my head, stuck in my heart, just like the O.J. Simpson case as well. And, Abby and Libby. So my thing is this, if they're not going to tell us the truth, then please, anyone that does have some truth to what happened that day, again, feel free, email, because we're here to fight for justice for Abby and Libby, not the bull crap of the law that's sitting there using all these different things. Because I don't think that we'll ever hear the full truth myself.
I do.
You do? The full truth? Really? You do?
I do.
How many? Okay. 105 people in the chat. How many of you guys won? If you guys think that the full truth is going to come out at some point, or 2 if you don't think so. Just simple as that. Full truth, or 2 will be like partial truth, and
I've got to have faith for the girls, so I've got to say 1.
I get you. I get you on that, Adam. I'm going to put 2. I don't have. I want the truth for the girls. I don't have faith that we're ever going to see it.
Oh,
but
Did you say whole truth or cold truth?
Yeah. Oh, didn't you love these flip floppers? Come on now. 1 or 2. Okay. There was no 1 and then 2. I mean, that's like playing like a lot of.
That's fair. She's on the fence, but cold truth isn't sadly the truth. The whole truth usually is cold.
Adam, could you go stand by a fence and say that you're on the fence as well?
I'll point at it.
If anyone doesn't know, we're making fun and lighthearted of somebody that always does, like the shoes that he was holding up today. What if you were in Brian Koberger's shoes?
As they say in the UK, I'm just taking a piss at him.
Yeah, and we're having fun at it too because it is funny. It's so cheesy. It's funny, Anyway, so that on the fence thing, that's what that reminded me of. It's your fault. Whoever said that, Deep Blue. You got me talking about making fun of this one channel that here. What would you do if you were on the fence or in the shoes? What are you derailed? It's so cheesy, but it's funny. JLR, no. Is that who we?
You should have been like, "Are you off the rails?"
Are you off the rails? Okay, hey, changed my 2 to 1 now. Okay. Oh, okay. Flip flopper over there too, Mark, huh? Yeah. He had a 2 and then he went to 1. Okay.
Mel just brought up a good point, and that to me is, I get where I 100% understand what Mel is saying, but I think that would. I would be so afraid that if the plea deal comes in, that they won't get the answers they deserve.
Correct. Or maybe because some sort of family kind of member, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but
the family might not even be told the whole truth if he takes a plea deal.
That's what I'm saying. It depends. Small town, USA. Small town, everyone's talking. Some people are talking, others aren't, but I like the talkers, to be honest with you.
Of course we do.
Of course we do. I love the talkers. Thank you, talkers. No,
we benefit from that.
Exactly, we benefit from it. I was literally just saying that to somebody the other day, like, don't be hard on yourself. It's
right.
Like if it wasn't for that,
Right. Daisy, that's I would like to know the answer to that question as well, because I would be very interested, because I know that a lot of times prosecutors will ask families about those things. So I would be interested to see what the family members feel about that, and if both families would be in agreement over it or not. Because you might have one family that thinks that a plea deal is the best to make, to resolve all of this, and you might have another family that disagrees. So
sitting here talking to myself. I forgot I was on mute here. I'm laughing.
You've never sounded lovelier.
Okay. So I'm going to be back in just a sec, Adam.
Do you want to play more of the video?
No.
Okay.
Fine. I will. I'll be right back. If you're going to miss me, could you hit the like button while I'm gone? Okay.
The suspect, his name or his whereabouts.
3 days later, police released another clue, a short audio clip of the suspect speaking. Only a few seconds long, but chilling to listen to and watch. The audio is from a video taken of the suspect. In the video, the suspect slowly advances towards the camera. He's a big guy and shuffles when he walks. You can hear him speaking, saying 3 words, down the hill. Turns out the video was shot on the Monon High Bridge Trail. Even worse, it was shot on the day of the crime. Worst of all, it was almost certainly shot during the crime. The photo, audio, and video of the suspect all came from the same source, Libby's cell phone.
It turns out one of the victims took this picture of a suspect and captured his voice before she was murdered.
The heartbreaking development that 14-year-old Libby German knew something wasn't quite right.
It's amazing to think about this young teen girl who was able to capture the video of this suspect, this picture that we've been showing for days now.
As the suspect approaches her, likely forcing her and Abby off the bridge and down the hill to their deaths, Libby took out her phone and started recording. The footage from Libby's phone was the primary clue in the case. And there's more to that video than the public may ever see. The brief clip of the suspect saying down the hill and walking toward the camera is just a fraction of what Libby recorded on her phone.
It's definitely somebody from at least this area. I think it's a very common look for the people that live in Delphi and the town surrounding it. Even like the voice and the way he was talking, it was just somebody, you knew that it had to have been somebody around here. It gives off Delphi vibes, just the clothes, the voice. No matter how you look at it, you're just like, that's somebody from this area.
And Kelsey wasn't the only one who believed this. Here's Indiana State Police Superintendent Doug Carter addressing the people of Delphi.
We also believe this person is from Delphi, currently or has previously lived here. Someone knows who this individual is. Is it a family member? Is it a neighbor? Is it an acquaintance? Is it an associate? We need you. Libby and Abby need you.
It seemed the case of what some would call the Snapchat murders would be closed very soon. It was a small town, and police were pretty convinced the suspect was a local. Surely they'd be able to make a quick identification and arrest, but that's not what happened. Weeks and then months went on with no arrests, no suspects. Police named 6 persons of interest, conducted hundreds of interviews, received tens of thousands of tips, announced a 6-figure reward. Still nothing. It's been 5 years since Abby and Libby were murdered, and despite a mountain of evidence, the case remains unsolved. Kelsey is determined to find out who killed her sister, and the police very much consider this an active investigation.
Today may be your day. It might be tomorrow, but I can guarantee you your day's coming. And if you're watching, we'll find you.
Meanwhile, Kelsey continues to grapple with losing her sister in what I know from experience, an unspeakable and very public way.
I'm still remembering new things every day. Like there's things that'll pop in and be like, oh yeah, that person was there. Or, oh yeah, that's the police officer that came into the room and told us. Or that's the FBI agent that interrogated me. Like I'm still remembering those things. And I think after 5 years, my body is still in that state of denial a little bit.
A recent graduate of Purdue University with a degree in psychology and a minor in forensics, the past 5 years have taken its toll, and the journey to find trust is ongoing.
It's got to be such a destabilizing experience. How do you reconcile that for yourself? I mean, how do you be open because you want the help and you want the support as you're also trying to discern who you can trust?
I don't think you can at first, for sure. I brought a twin mattress into my grandparents' room and slept in there for months. I didn't want to go back to school. When I did go back to school, I had one teacher in particular, and I spent all of my class time in her room. I didn't go to my classes. Like, I just got my homework and went to her room. It was just too hard to talk to people. And I think it took me a really long time to know that there are people you can trust and not to think badly about every man that comes to you, because at that point we'd had the sketch and the video and audio. So at that point I was looking at all of the men around me and I was like, man, I just don't trust men. When I ended up going to college, I would walk down the sidewalks and cry. I would see a man walking behind me and I would think they were following me. I would go to the gas station and refuse to get gas. I would go to a different gas station if there was a man parked at one of the pumps. Like, I just wouldn't go because I was too scared of the people around me. And that was really hard. It took a lot of therapy.
After breaking it off with the boyfriend she had when her sister was killed, Kelsey wondered if she'd ever be able to date again, especially when she's confronted with some despicable behavior, something I can completely relate to.
I too, in a different way, struggled with who I could trust because, you know, I had media planted outside my house. I had people sneaking into my home, pretending to be somebody. I mean, a woman her car broke down and I was like, oh, come in my house and call what you need to call. It turns out that she was a reporter trying to get information from me. People hiding, you know, to try to sneak stories and stuff. So you tend to walk around like super flinchy all the time. And there's a low level hum of fear and panic. I know you're engaged. So how do you move through that process so that you can trust?
Caleb, actually, he messaged me on Instagram, which terrified me. He jokes that I ignored him for 3 days, but that's because I obviously had to do a background check. I was like, I have to make sure you're a real person. Make sure you're not one of these creepy weirdos from Facebook, because there's a lot of them. Or make sure you're not a reporter or any of these millions of things that you could be. I think part of me didn't trust him completely, at least for the first year. This could be he could just be with me because I am the girl that's on TV all the time, or for whatever reason, maybe he gets off on that. I genuinely thought that. I hope he doesn't hear this and think that that's something bad, but it's true. And I think I was so worried because I didn't know when I got out of that relationship how I was going to date again and how I was going to trust people.
It's not just romantic relationships that can be tricky.
I find that I tend to keep it as a big secret, kind of. I just hold it to myself until they figure it out. I think I find that when I do tell people, that they're like, wow, I can't be your friend because I don't know how to handle this. And I get it, but it's hard to make friends when you have this big trauma that nobody knows how to handle and that nobody's talking about it really, unless you're in this community of people that do talk about it. And so now I find myself gravitating towards people that have been there more than people that haven't been.
Do you feel like you have a sense of responsibility to educate people how to be supportive and be a friend to somebody in grief?
Oh, definitely. I'll see people going through trauma now, and I will gladly give them my opinion and say, hey, they probably don't need that right now. Calm down. No, I'm not going to take this grieving family flowers because that's not what they need. They need a friend. They need somebody that'll listen to them and ask them about their person. They don't need to hear that you're sorry and you can't imagine a million times, because I know that you're sorry and I know that you can't imagine because you've never been there. But you just sitting in this room with me listening, that's what I want. I want to tell you about my sister. I want to tell you how amazing she was and all of these awesome stories that I have. I don't want to hear that you're sorry for the millionth time.
When my brother Ron was murdered, I remember wanting to know every detail, everything there was to know, because I didn't want others to know things that I did not. But Kelsey, she currently has no interest in knowing how her sister died that February day in 2017.
I don't want to know exactly what happened to my sister. I don't want to know how she died right now, and I'm sure in the future I will. I think I'm just scared that it'll become more real when I know. I think as long as I don't know, as long as I have no idea what happened, I'm able to hold back on that part of the grief that I haven't went through yet.
Grief that seeps out every time a new detail comes out. Were you in the know as everything was being discovered and released?
My family saw more of it than I did. I think they wanted to shield me from a lot of that. I think someday I will ask, maybe this will be the year that I want answers, and I'll ask them to give me whatever they can. But I'm glad that some of it was released. Hopefully it's helpful.
This young lady's a hero, there's no doubt. To have enough presence of mind to activate the video system on her cell phone to record what we believe is criminal behavior that is about to occur, there's no doubt in our minds that that young lady is a hero.
And then one of the press conferences, the police officer talked about your sister, Libby, being a hero for having the wherewithal to record.
I feel like it was something I already knew, because she's always been my hero. She's always been my best friend, and she's always been the bravest person that I've ever known, even now. But now I would say they're both heroes, because Abby was with my baby sister, with my best friend, in the scariest moment of both of their lives. So she's a hero to me too.
A hero to whom Kelsey has committed the past 5 years of her life, still in the search for justice.
Do you have theories, like in the quiet of your mind?
Perfect time to stop right there. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to let Mark see his third wish. You're welcome. All right. Sorry, Adam.
Oh, you're
got
good.
Mel. Well, no, I mean, so I truly know that Mel. So we're already good. So anything that she does say beyond it is just not true, and it's fake news. Can I just tell you, that reminds me of somebody that put a post on the conference that I did for Nicola and said, "Is this fake news?" I'm like, "Yeah, the press conference news is fake,
Right.
Obviously. Ding dong, ding-a-ling."
Kelt, thank you. I could not agree more.
Yeah.
And I love that, sadly, there is kind of become a community of siblings that have lost their sibling due to malicious intent, if you will. And so I agree. Both of them are incredible ladies.
You talking about me again? And I wasn't listening.
No, I was reading Kelt. Kelt said both of these women have gone through the unimaginable, amazing ladies.
Oh, my bad. I was being egotistical there. I was talking about me.
But yes, you are as well, Sonny.
Is that confirmed or is that fake news?
Right. Fake news. Oh, look, we're over 100, Fibro.
Oh, okay.
Fibro.
Let me give a couple shout outs there. So we have Daisy Dukes and Fibro that have had their memberships for, I think, 3 months and 5 months, it was showing.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Fibro, he gifted a membership, and Mark got it. And so Mark, he's just like, gets a wrench, gets a gift membership, gets to listen to me. How much better can your day get? Your night, actually. Oh.
Hey, Mark, you should have bought a Powerball.
Right? Did you buy a Powerball?
Oh, Fibro.
Make Joshua McDougal make sure you bought that Powerball, to be honest.
Fibro, thank you very much.
Did he gift another membership?
Yeah.
Oh, let's take a lookie. Who got that one? Mark's already got one. So, Herman got it.
Herman Funster was gifted a membership by Fibro. Thank you, Fibro. I'm gonna take I'll cheers to you, Fibro.
Fibro, that's so sweet. On there. That's so sweet. Ooh, which reminds me, I completed my Amazon wish list. Did you?
Nope, haven't started it.
Nope. I even put cat toys on there. That's so sweet, Fibro. Peer pressures will keep them here. Right? Peer pressure, exactly. Once you become a member, then you have to keep renewing. You can't leave. That's just the golden.
Austin, we've really built the channel on Stockholm Syndrome.
Right. 1 second there. I was gonna say, but hold on. Copy. Okay, there we go. Okay. So you guys, I just shared. Did I put the email? Yeah, the email up here, guys. Okay, so if you are a new member, Herman and Mark, and you want to, so this is just an add-on bonus, I know, right? So if you do want to become a member of the private Facebook group, for It's a Crime and Shame. That is something that you don't necessarily have to join if you don't want to, but it is a perk. But you have to send me an email with your Facebook name and your YouTube name, so I know that I can connect the two. Okay. Of course, you guys know that I totally sell all of that information out there, or perhaps I keep it quiet. So don't worry. It's just in order for me to connect you guys. Okay. So if you do want to become that, you just have to email me at acrimeandshame at gmail.com and Facebook and YouTube name. Whoa.
And hey, Steffa.
Oh, what did you? Oh, back off. Okay, back off the mouse. Go ahead.
You back off the mouse. Whose channel is this?
Yours. My bad. Sorry. I'm still learning. Still learning. Still a noob here. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Steffa. We were talking about you earlier. All good things. All good things.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't hit rewind though, Steph. Okay. All good things you don't need to hear. I mean, you're amazing. I don't have to. Well, that's Mark. That's not such a bad thing. I mean, it's not. Because in fact, I personally am not a fan of Facebook whatsoever. And honestly, I would like to probably non-threatening wise, of course, go hurt somebody at Facebook because they give me a headache. And Facebook groups are typically, a lot of them, not all, but a lot. Like those, if I say this, Deb's going to be like, mine's not. A lot of those public ones, but Deb has a public one now. But I just find them very toxic. So choose them wisely for anybody that's out there, because that's like a lynch mob and a half. Anyways, ours is private and it will remain private. It will never actually be public because we will actually transition to Patreon regardless anyway. And again, the true followers can follow on Patreon in a sense that way. But it's not going to be public because the whole point of it is about people that care, that truly care, that they're not there to cause drama. And, you guys can have your opinions and stuff like that. But I like to keep it clean, classy, and a nice bunch of caring people. And I don't want the trolls, just like I don't want the trolls in here.
Sonny.
I know, I'm seeing that.
Someone's getting a little big for their britches. She has people now. Wait, my people. My people.
My people, yeah. My people and your people are probably pretty similar. Well, no, yeah.
Have my people call your people.
Yeah. Do you think I should unmod her? I feel like her ego
No.
is. Are you sure? Deb, you don't care about your wrench, right? I mean, if I gave one to Mark, it means I got to take away from somebody else.
Austin, I don't know how to follow people on Insta. Come on, give me a little credit.
Oh, excuse me. Did you see that comment? There we go. My beautiful intelligence.
Verbal judo, very good.
All I feel like doing is whenever I hear that is like, beautiful people, beautiful people. Sing it with me, Adam. Beautiful people. You gotta get that. Beautiful people. Actually, you know what was funny today? Okay, you guys know that song? What is it? I'm not even sure if I'm saying the right words. You know what? It's like, I'm a creep.
Yeah, Radiohead, one of the best bands ever.
Well, okay, but which one? So anyways, so my husband and that come home from work, husband and Ryan, which is my brother-in-law, and all of a sudden Ryan's singing this really bad like hotel elevator music stuff, and at the top of his tongue, like lungs, I should say lungs, and then all of a sudden I hear this, I'm a creep, right? And I'm like, what the hell am I doing, right?
Yeah.
And so I hear this.
I don't belong here.
Right, exactly. And that's exactly what happened. And next thing you know, Ryan's out there singing. And then I'm sitting here folding up laundry, you guys, right? Doing the best thing in the world here. And then so I hear Ryan start singing this. And then all of a sudden I kick in with my voice. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing this laundry for anyway? It's pretty much right. And then all of a sudden, again, out of the closed door and everything, I hear this, I'm a creep. And the next thing I know, my husband kicks in his voice, And it was so cute. It's like this is the first time. And then, so now I have that song stuck in my head, but it was so cute, you guys, honestly. Okay, relates to Radiohead a little too much. Anyways, I'm not a creep and I'm not a loser. According to myself, that is, of course. It was just so cute that all of a sudden, because normally, I mean, my husband actually has quite a good voice. But it was just so cute the way I was standing behind the door, and all of a sudden I'm listening to them. They didn't expect that I was going to start singing over there. Anyways, it was
One of
just
my
cute.
favorite bands.
Yeah, I love that song. I love it when what's his name? Something sang it. What's his name? I should know his name. On like I think it was X Factor. No, I think it was American Idol. Can't remember either one of those two. He does a really good job of it. Like
Look
he
it up.
really. I think it was X Factor. Yeah.
Okay, I've never watched the X Factor.
You haven't watched the X Factor. You've never watched Fantasy Island. Deb.
I've never watched RuPaul's Drag Race.
Okay, I've watched that a couple times.
Yeah.
That was it. Okay. So,
I pretty much only watch true crime now and like the occasional
I know.
Netflix drama or something.
Yeah. Stay out of Deb's basement. She's letting me live down there. Oh, really? Really? Troll.
Deb is renting out that basement like nonstop these days. She first promised it to us, though, Sonny. We have to remember that we had dibs on that basement.
Right? But you know what? Mal, don't worry about this. I got our backs here. Well, actually, you should be having our backs.
Can you imagine if I had to stay in the basement with Cold Truth, I'd be like this the whole time.
Easy, I'll just kick it in there. So is somebody else celebrating? Let's take a lookie.
I would just giggle and then run away.
Hold on, cancel. Who was that? What happened there? Oh wait. Did Fibro gift another membership? Or is that Fibro, did you gift another membership? Or is that old?
Oh yes, Posh.
Posh. Hey, is Posh Spice in the house?
Clearly, Victoria Beckham loves us.
Oh,
We had Michelle
there it
Obama
is.
was here the other night.
Posh. Well, congratulations, Posh. Oh, I was gonna drop this because Deb said. Okay. Okay, go look at that list if you ever have time, and if anyone ever loves me and wants to buy me a treat or a dog or a cat toy or whatever, it doesn't matter. I made one. It's kind of got some cool. Hey,
I'll have to look at your list. I haven't looked at it yet.
yeah, my list is kind of fun, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was like,
who's Josh?
Josh.
Steffa, who's Josh? Are you two-timing on me, Steffa?
Hey, we're getting so off track here, people. I mean, it's already at the 2 hour and 38-minute mark.
And we haven't even talked about Idaho.
I know. Idaho. Steph is in the house. That's why we had to wait. But anyways, okay. I want to talk about this part. So Kelsey was telling us that, okay, keep it calm down, people. Keep it around. Fibro, thank you very much. Pause. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Fibro, for being so kind and generous and gifting somebody else a membership. Thank you so much. Okay. So what I want to talk about, cool, I just want to troll your Amazon. So Kelsey was saying how she brought a bed into the room, that, I mean, I was feeling her pain as I was listening to this. Like, I get it, is that she goes to a gas station, and then if there's a single man, she's literally panicking and then drives to another one and stuff like that, and I'm just feeling like I feel like I'm always there, like putting myself, it's like you picture it, you picture the bed on the floor, you picture her at a gas station as she's talking, as you're listening to it. And and then how she has said that, which was last year, but maybe she'll want to know more that year, the next year, but she's never really wanted to know about exactly what happened to the girls. I know she obviously sees things, but it's one thing between seeing stuff from channels and another between what actually happened. And again, like Kelsey was saying, like, well, in my head, it's almost like you're playing tricks on your brain. If you don't know about it, then it's not as real in a sense, and yeah, gosh, I'm very tired. I'm tired of listening to Adam, actually. Let's go. Let's have a good night, guys. Bye.
So am I. I mean, you think this is bad? You should hear me after the live.
Sick of you.
I'm the only one left to listen to me, so it's really unbearable.
Yeah, right. I can listen to myself all the time, honestly. I talk to my computer. I talk to the cats. I talk to my husband. I talk to the tap when it's not working properly. Talk to the toilet I talk to it quite frequently, actually. Okay, Alexis. Oh, is that there, Alexa?
Hey, Alexa. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hopefully you've remained destructive free today, Alexa.
Yeah, you didn't drop your mom's cake or anything silly like that, did you? You didn't burn your hair with the candles when she was blowing it out, did you?
Dropped an earring.
Yeah, boop. Mom
Probably
breaks a freaking tooth on her earring. Okay.
Alexa's going to go to Best Buy and computers are just going to start exploding as she walks by.
Steph is going, okay, they're targeting Alexa now. I'm good for a few minutes there. Yeah. Right? Hey, Adam, we've been green the entire show. Yeah, let's keep it there, right? Yeah.
Well, thank you, Diamond Eyes.
So, yay, at Sonny, yay, almost 7K. 7K what?
We're almost at 7K. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, which most of you probably have, but if you haven't subscribed to the channel, actually, you know what? This isn't even an option. Just do it. Just do it.
Your life will be better for it.
Yeah, your life, definitely. Absolutely. It will bring you joy and happiness all year long. It's a gift that just keeps on giving, and that's our gift to
and
you
it's
guys.
Free.
And it's free. It's free. Yeah. Okay.
Free Willy.
You guys, I'm going to stop this one here because we really do need to get on to Idaho. I'm going to drop the link. There's not much left. There's like about 8 minutes left of it. And as much as I know that you guys love watching us and listening to it, we are at the 2 hour and 43-minute mark. It's 9:17. We still need to touch on Idaho, and I really wanted to go over that one as well. Mm-hmm. Alexa can take it. She's strong.
Right. And, and like I said, for anyone that is just coming in or there wasn't, so Kim Goldman, who was Ronald Goldman's sister, that you might remember from the O.J. Simpson case, she interviewed Kelsey German. I believe the interview took place it was at some point last year, but about 2 weeks ago, it was re-uploaded onto Kim's Facebook because I started listening to it and I was like, I know I'd listened to this. And so I looked it up and I was like, yeah, I did listen to it. But it was just re-uploaded 2 weeks ago. So, but Sonny will drop the link, and then anyone that wants to continue listening to it, it is a really good refresher of just kind of Kelsey's recollection of the events around that day that were now past 6 years.
Thanks, Earl. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Did I drop the link already for it or no? I think I meant to if I didn't. Oh, no, you guys get my Amazon wish list again first. 1 second, hold on. Let me go back to it. I thought I had copied and pasted it. There. Okay, right here, guys. Okay, so that's the one that we were just watching. If you guys, again, if you guys want to go listen to it in its entirety, for the most part you did, but obviously there's about 8 minutes left of it. But,
And Kim Goldman, she does have a podcast where she interviews family members of victims, and I believe it's called Media Circus, as you can see on the screen there. So, and I think you can actually download that from any of your podcast apps, like the podcast thing on Apple, or I think Google has one as well, and so does Android.
Mm-hmm. Adam, have you ever been to my podcast? I'm serious. I'm serious.
I would like to do a podcast.
I would too, actually. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're cancers. We're not that.
Cold Truth has had a podcast. I can't speak. Has had a podcast.
Okay, I'll tell you. Hold on, I gotta answer this for Deb. Deb, I'm not kidding you. The reason why there's toilet paper on my wish list and paper towels is because you have no clue how much money every month that I spend on toilet paper. Let me rephrase that. That my husband and I spend on toilet paper, and it is ridiculous. I am not kidding. I have never seen toilet paper flow out of this house as bad as it does. And I could literally look at like an 8-pack roll of toilet paper, and then like 2 days it's gone. And I'm like, okay, you guys, right. I'm like, how much do you have to wipe? No, it's crazy. Like, so yeah, I put toilet paper on. I mean, it's a wish list. Don't forget too, for my family and friends if they want a wish list too. But I'm not kidding you guys. I need help with the toilet paper situation because it's out of control and it's ridiculous. I'm not kidding. It's like a whole roll disappears in one day. This isn't a joke, people. Seriously. This is a crime against the toilet paper. Well, the toilet paper industry is loving it, of course, but it's a crime against me. You know, I've never seen so much toilet paper go missing, and the next thing you know, brother takes one over into his area just for blowing his nose or whatever. And then usually husband has one tucked away somewhere. And just when I think we're out, my husband comes back with a quarter of a roll and goes, oh, here's some. I'm just not like, you guys, you have no idea. I've never watched rolls of toilet paper go through so fast. And I don't like, seriously, it's a joke. And because before me, my husband's toilet paper lasts forever. So I'm going to blame my brother-in-law.
Hey, Sonny, it's not a joke. You're right. It's not. Look what Jeff said.
It's a wiping shame. Absolutely. That is a great one. I'm going to say that to my husband tonight. It's not a criming shame. It's a wiping shame. I'm not even kidding.
Just yell it to him now.
I feel like, you know, like, can you guys like at least just pick it apart? Perhaps get get a 1-ply, but it's like, I swear, okay. It's almost like someone just takes the roll, folds it. Okay, not done. Folds it. Oh, wipe. And then grabs some more, folds it. I'm not kidding.
I would like to point out, Deb, this is your fault.
You know, I don't laugh often, Jeff, but that was funny. That was really funny. It's so funny that I'm going to remember that to tell that to my husband and my brother-in-law, because it is. You guys, I'm being serious here on how much toilet paper we go through. And it's expensive. Groceries and that are expensive. And I'm like, and then my husband's like, well, Ryan barely eats anything. Okay, it doesn't matter. The detergent, like when we buy pods, husband throws in 3. Yeah. And then he doesn't take it out of the washing machine usually. So the next day I have to rewash it because it sat in there and then it got that musty smell sometimes, you know? And I'm just like, no.
That's my biggest pet peeve. I can't handle laundry sitting in the washer.
Yeah.
My ex, it'd be there for 3 days. I'm like,
okay.
Do you not mind what you smell like?
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of truth. And if it repulses you, I'm truly sorry. Anyways, but there is sometimes, Adam, prepare yourself. No. But there is sometimes that I'm sitting there and I'm going, husband, there's no toilet paper here. Oh, that sucks. I'll get some tomorrow. So I go dipping in the trash can, in the little trash can beside it. And I'm not sure if it's got a boogie in it or it doesn't matter. I'm just like, okay, thank you. Reuse, recycle. I've done this.
I mean, Sonny, you know, I'm not an expert on that area, but couldn't that lead to like bacteria, like bad things you don't want?
Those are baby toys. Which one's the baby toy? Yeah, I know, right? Which one's the baby toy? Are you talking about the cat toys? Because those are cat toys for the cats. There's only one baby toy on there, and that's the little neon light thing because it has unicorns. So besides the cat toys, other than that, I think there's just the one. I'm a kid at heart. I truly am. Okay.
I think now we're getting the whole truth.
Paper towels. Yeah. Actually, what I forgot to put on, which is the most important thing besides toilet paper, is paper plates. Okay. let me tell you another thing that the brother-in-law does. Okay, so I really don't like doing dishes or whatever. This channel is responsible for news with integrity.
Pretty much. Thank you, Verbal Judo. I agree.
I am a very big fan of paper plates, in the garbage, whatever. Brother-in-law there, I'll tell you. Okay, so let me picture this for a second, if you will, guys. Okay, and I'm sorry, I'm distracting
Jizz.
you guys. Hey, Jizz Whiz, you should have been here the other night when your name really would have clicked in with everything that was going. Subscriber, Julia Johnson. Yeah, she was like, this channel's got it going on. They talk about crime, and they are funny. But you guys, going back to the paper plate. So picture this, if you will. When you walk in the door, kind of like the hallway, and then, bathroom's over there, but, goes into the kitchen and to the dining room area, I guess you want to call it. So straight ahead is brother-in-law's bedroom, which is a makeshift bedroom that's got the fireplace in it. And it's just a one-bedroom apartment, okay? One-bedroom apartment, fireplace in it, and that's where the door is to the balcony. So anyways, so he has nice curtains that are, in his enclosure there and stuff like that. So I get to see his floor, okay? And each day that floor grows 2 plates every day, okay? 2 plates. So this is me. I'm saying to husband, look, just look. And he's like, yeah. Whatever, right? And I was like, husband, can you please tell him to bring his plates into the kitchen? I'm not going to be cleaning his plates, which I've done many times lately, because I can't handle looking at 5 plates on the ground. And you know how it is, guys. You guys, women know this, right? Kyle, you know this. I'm including you in the female category here, Kyle. But you guys know this, that when somebody eats off a plate and you guys have had perhaps maybe spaghetti and meatballs and sauce or cheese, and it sticks. It just sticks, right? And then you have to sit there and rinse that sucker and then sit there and scrub it real hard because it's got like 5 days worth of sitting there on it. And I keep looking underneath. So every time I look underneath, I'm starting to get anger moments where I'm like, husband, and I refuse to say anything because I feel like it's not my job. My husband promised that he would take care of this, right? And it's his brother. And so instead of causing conflict with me, whatever. So the other day, I'm like doing the dishes and I'm like, hey, it's your lucky day. I'm doing the dishes. Bring your plates over here. It's like, no. I'll do them later. And I'm like, no. I'm doing dishes. Bring them here. Go ahead, bring them here now. And he's just like, no, it's okay. I'll do them later. And I was like, yeah, pick up those plates and bring them over here. I'm doing dishes and those are going to hit the dishwasher. So, because when I go look for plates, like I said, it's like, oh, there's like 3 in the cupboard. Oh, where's the rest of them? On the floor. It's a pet peeve of mine to sit there and have to look underneath that curtain. And I don't even have to look hard. It's just there. It's just like, because they're sitting there playing on the computers, right? Husband ends up on the sofa beside him, his plates too. And I'm just like, dude, if you guys just rinse these right away, you don't have to spend like 10 hours cleaning these suckers. Anyways, paper plates needs to make it to my list. Just saying, I'm a paper plate person. You eat it, you dispose of it. Have a good day. You don't have to wash it. Gone. Bye. Have a good day. And that's how and I'm a firm believer in plastic forks and knives and spoons now too. So I need to add those to my list. Okay. So anyways, that's my World War III issues going on.
Watch out, sea turtles. The straws are coming for you.
Place the trash where he places the paper plate. I need paper plates. I'm just saying. Okay, literally on the floor. On the floor. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's just every time I see it now and I see the buildup, I feel like this anger building inside me, and I'm just going, and I'm just like, husband, take a look. I can't really say it because he's in the next room, right? So I'm just like, and normally I would say something, guys, but honestly, I've taken the route with his brother that it's not my job. He can tell his brother. He promised that he would make sure that his brother, because there's a 10-year age gap between the two, yeah? And so, he got to learn responsibility and shit. But I'm saying, husband, like, it's bad enough that we leave cups along, growing fuzzies out of them, let alone a number third party happening there. I can see them evicting you. No,
I know, Mark. I feel like at this point we should just start another live for Idaho.
Yeah, okay. So, well, sometimes, this is what happens. I can go about 2.5 hours, then the brain starts getting tired. I still got to talk about Idaho. We have to talk about Idaho. But anyways, okay. So that is my issues. Deal with it. So sorry you had to listen to it, some of you. Other ones, I'm not so sorry. I'm glad you actually had to. If you guys are going to be unkind, I'm going to throw another ad on your face there. Actually, anybody? Nope, you're lucky.
Play gate up in here.
Play gate up in here. Right. It's just ridiculous. I hate dishes that you could just rinse right away, and you don't have. There you go, into the dishwasher. You go. And my husband, he hates listening to the dishwasher while he's online gaming. So he always just says, "Don't worry about it. I'll do it later." Husband, that later never comes. Doesn't come. But anyways, okay, let's get serious now.
Please.
Okay, I'm just trying to think. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play my video just because I took out the little chirping words of, a couple words that were in there. And I'm going to play the one from News Nation. I know that a lot of you guys, like myself, do feel that News Nation has been downgrading itself rather fast with all this information. But I want to talk about this because I want to remind you of something else. And this is to do with the Idaho, and this is to do with Ethan's best friend is the one that called. Now, Adam, I'm expecting you to make a face right now that Ethan's friend called 911. Adam.
What?
What the heck are you doing? You're just flirting with Mel. Oh. Okay, ready? Let me go find it.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
No, not really. Nothing makes me happy anymore. Now I'm happy, thanks. You're not going to get a smile out of me, though. Okay, so let me think here. Oh, no, it's a video. I got to find a video, don't I? Video.
Oh, Miracle Hearts, do you want to be a mod?
Miracle. You're the same person that was asking about where you can watch a certain AG. I can't. Okay, let me just see here. Extra. Oh, look at me, all my L extras here. Let me see here. Yeah, I made a lot of videos today. I'm trying to basically. Yeah, I did. I literally remember I put 3 of them together in one. It was like a bonus feature. Okay, I think it's this one here. Hold on, that's a highlight one. Okay, so I just got to find Sonny Justice from It's a Crime. Oh, okay, that's a little loud. She's a little loud and obnoxious. Hold on a second here. I gotta find.
Is that Sonia or Tanya?
Yeah, I know it's hard to tell. Look at my face. Yeah, so we're not gonna watch that. Just gonna give you. There we go. Don't forget you. Oh, there's my faces. Look at that. It's like going. Oh, wait. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's back it up. Back it up for Ashley. Okay, right about here. Let's just do this.
That's given us a small picture. But what we haven't known is what happened prior to the first responders arriving on the scene. And tonight I can tell you. You have heard that the 911 call was made from a surviving roommate's cell phone. But we can now tell you who it was who made that call. I'm not going to name the person, but it was Ethan's best friend who made the 911 call. And that's because it was Ethan's best friend who made the discovery of Xana and Ethan's bodies. And that is a very tragic and sad detail to report. Up until now, it had been an assumption that there was maybe an unconscious person because it was a guess that there was someone behind the door who wasn't answering a bedroom door. Now we can tell you that it was Ethan's best friend who had been called over that morning and made the discovery and took Ethan's pulse. Also called out to get 911 on the phone. It is more than likely that the phone that was used to call 911 was surviving roommate Dylan Mortenson's cell phone. You have probably heard up until now that it was an unconscious person that the dispatch said over the radio. But that's not unusual, because when there's confusion, it's standard protocol, according to an article that came out recently in Airmail. Standard protocol, if there's confusion, just to skip the necessities of getting clarity and just dispatch the first responders for an unconscious person, regardless of what the actual situation is. So for anyone getting caught up on an unconscious person, probably not a good idea. Given standard description for get moving, we need people on the location. Again, this is multiple sources tonight with knowledge of the investigation telling us about who made the discovery of Ethan's body and then, of course, of Xana's body. What I can tell you is who made the discovery of Maddie and Kaylee on the 3rd floor. I'm not sure if it was any of the other kids who were called over. What is, interesting about this whole scenario that played out that morning was that kids came over to the home and then 911 was called. So who knows if there was any knowledge of the carnage that had taken place in that home before the kids came over. I mean, it's college, right? It's Sunday morning after a fun Saturday night. And maybe, just maybe, kids were coming over to, get together and go out for a Sunday brunch. But some kids who are unidentified at this time went over to the house that morning, and it was Ethan's best friend who made that discovery and took Ethan's pulse and yelled for them to call 911, and ultimately got on the phone on Dylan Mortenson's phone and talked to the 911 operators. I want to bring in News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton. Brian has been at the forefront of reporting this story. It's such an uncomfortable detail, but it is one piece of the puzzle that we've been trying to figure out in terms of why it's so complicated, that scene.
Yeah, so much of this has been confusing based on the reports we've gotten from police. There have been so many holes and things that they haven't shared. I think beginning with your exclusive reporting last week, things started to make a little bit more sense in terms of surviving roommate Dylan and the fact that she may have thought that there were noises coming from upstairs, but not necessarily noises that meant that something bad was happening. Or that started to explain why she may have not initially called 911, in the middle of the night. Your exclusive reporting sort of shed light on that. And now I think this sort of continues to, again, put the pieces together now to know that there were people who came to the house that morning. And it would make sense, what you said about the unconscious person, that may have just been a categorization that the 911 call was put under. But certainly tragic, as you said, to think that Ethan's best friend, took the pulse. I mean, it's all just so heartbreaking.
So you guys, with the Idaho case, forgot that was actually my clip. I thought I was watching the actual broadcast there. Well, I mean, you guys were, but I thought that was actually my video. So what do you guys think about that? Adam? Anybody? Talk to me.
What do I think about what? I'm kidding.
About that thing that I just sent you in Messenger. Wasn't that the biggest laugh?
Yeah, it was.
Take a look. I know, right? But we're not going to mention it. We're not. Make sure you forward that to Mel, but she's probably already seen it. Anyways, yes, the thoughts about the fact. So this is Ethan's friend. That is the one that checked for pulse and called 911. Okay, so what the heck is Ethan's friend doing there before the LE is called?
Well, I mean, we knew that several people were there before law enforcement.
Yeah, but what do you think of that? I mean, seriously, if you see something, though, I'm just going by if you see something, hypothetically, you're going to call Ethan's friend and other people over first before you literally call 911? Oops, hello. So, yeah. So, I'm just curious what you guys think about that, because in your head, you're going, like, what? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean all these people were there before 911 was called? So instead of calling 911, so how did that work out? Did it not work out that way? Did it happen differently? So I remember specifically, and it irks me because I was trying to remember it all day, where I seen this one person talking, and this one person talking, I can't remember if it was something that I read the person say or if it was a video that I was watching, and the person was saying like that there was a bunch of students all over, and like this was before this came out, in a sense, that there was a bunch of students there previous or before Ellie got there, and they were all trampling throughout the house, and that it was so contaminated. And I don't remember where I saw that particular video. So again, but this takes me back to, and I'm gonna share the screen here. So this takes me back to this, which is what the Drunk Turkey Show had on his show, and then he had the link to this channel, Predator Prey. Now this is the only video out there. Now remember, this video came out, well over a month ago now, okay? And I remember Alexis thinking like, maybe it was to give Dylan a better look. But in saying that, what Ashley Banfield put out today, saying that that Ethan Chapman's best friend is the one that checked for the pulse and called 911. And like I said, in your head, you're like, how does that make sense? Make sense to me somewhat. But then I go back to that video that Dylan's best friend's boyfriend put out. So basically, he had the authorization from Dylan because he talked to Dylan to put this out. So obviously, this is the only video on this channel. Okay, so it's probably his. It's probably the guy that's speaking, and his name is. I'm just guessing, but I'm assuming that this probably guy will be the Predator Prey, is the guy that's speaking. And I'm going to play a part for you guys again, because a lot of people are like, yeah, to this, it's like, when they, again, people want to believe certain things. But to me, this is just all starting to connect those dots in a sense. I do believe the Moscow case. Oh, absolutely. It was McDougal. Absolutely. Without a doubt.
Right.
So what could have possibly happened that Dylan and say Bethany, but let's say Dylan, would literally call other people over? Because remember, if she's thinking that it's just someone's friend that's walking by and she didn't take it as that it was, didn't realize that this was going on in the house. I mean, the friend's basically kind of saying, yeah, she's just being Dylan. Like when we went to give her a hug, she just kind of like pushed back and laughed. And Dylan being Dylan. So in my head, I'm like, yeah, I guess this is Dylan being Dylan too. Instead of calling 911, I think I'll just call, Ethan's friend instead. But anyways, so I'm going to play a part of this one here to go in a sense with that, because I said myself that this makes sense to me. The reason why this makes sense to me is because, and I hate to say this because I don't know how smart or not smart, say Dylan is. She's young, right? And some people mature rather rapidly fast, and other people are still kind of, they might be 19, but maybe they still act like they're 12, or have that, whatever, it is what it is, for my friends, I think I'll just call Ethan's best friend first before I call 911. Not actually thinking anything about it. Sonny, can you go back to the house plans? Would Dylan see Ethan after she left her room? I don't really care, but no. I mean, no. She probably didn't see Ethan. Well, I need to play this first. Let me do that.
Sonny, how do you expect me to keep a straight face?
With what?
What you sent me.
I know. How do you expect me to freaking not say anything about it and keep it without laughing so hard? Okay, so let me just make this bigger. And we'll go here. And I'm not sure. I think, I'll just start it from this point, to be honest. Let's just do that.
Happen, like with her own words, not words that were like shoved in her mouth. So, yeah, her attorney is pretty upset. She's pretty upset. But at the same time, she knows that, she can be a huge help in this case. So it's not like she's identifying somebody she didn't see. It just didn't play out necessarily like, oh, bushy eyebrows. She saw bushy eyebrows, and was able to 100% identify him. Um, it's just initially when, detectives and feds came in and took over the scene had been contaminated so badly by the local authorities. When they first came, first responders, they stomped all over the place, contaminated the scene. All the, you know, other people that were at the house, they were, walking up and down the steps, to make sure what they're seeing is what they're really seeing. So I mean, this is a scene that was really badly contaminated. So to equal the playing field, the feds feel like, having a star witness is critical here. Um, but just the way she was being interrogated initially was, it's kind of crazy. It's not what you guys think. They weren't being all sensitive and gentle to her. They were really accusatory and kind of, pressured, put the press on her. Thought that she might have something to do with it because it just didn't make sense to them.
Come back on that one. Okay. So bottom line is that here again, you know, this what this boyfriend said, and I'm sure probably more accordingly with Dylan's personality. This at least the whole story. So the whole basis of this one, okay, was that basically Dylan, opened up the door and she heard noise, but no one's gonna think that obviously some, basically homicides are gonna be happening. She's just hearing noise, opens the door, thinks it's somebody that's a friend that's leaving or whatever, doesn't think about it, and that's goes back to sleep. Okay, so and then again in the morning or whatever, this gentleman saying that the scene was contaminated. There was the first responders there, but again, he's just telling the story that she's telling him. Okay, he's basically the one that's obviously produced the video, but this is coming from Dylan, and Dylan's and saying like, and he's like, and the other people obviously referring to like the other students or whatever, the other friends that were there that were going up and down the stairs, because obviously kind of like what Banfield said, there is like, she didn't know, even though I think she used the word can, it looked like it was supposed to be can't, she can't tell us who found, say, Madison and Kaylee first, but obviously we know that there was multiple students, so they're not just going to leave it at that. They would have went upstairs and checked on the other friends as well, regardless of how it all happened. But so to me, this kind of falls into Dylan's personality to me, that hey, I'm not thinking to call 911 because that would be the smart thing to do. I'm calling Ethan's friend. I don't know exactly how it went down, but obviously we know, or at least, we supposedly know that Ethan was found by his best friend, and his best friend was the one that checked the pulse. And again, so yeah, a contaminated crime scene. So what this guy is saying, the boyfriend of Dylan's friend, is saying like that. I lost my train of thought, guys. Give me a second there on that one. It was like, as soon as I said to myself I was going to say it, and then all of a sudden my train of thought just went whatever. But anyways,
YOLO.
YOLO. But so, like I said, so does this sound like, that's why this storyline of what this boyfriend's saying sounds more legit to me, because it was something that, at least for me, rang the most truthful to my ear. Because the other stuff of her freezing and not calling till 12 and this and that, and then you have the mother saying, right? So this will go back to that mother Kim that was on the Drunk Turkey show, saying that her daughter, whatever, her daughter's friend or whatever, received a text already about this, that she already knew about this, meaning the daughter, because her friend had received a text about, something that was going on around 10 o'clock. So this makes sense to me. It's starting to, you can start feeling, to me, the puzzle pieces kind of coming more together. So my thoughts are, what do you think about it, Adam? Like, meaning, I go back to this because a lot of people aren't giving too much probably credit to this being said, but yet it's almost like it's coming to fruition that about the whole, thing of like the friend called, and in your head, you're like, why would 911 not be the first people called? And that there's these friends that are traipsing in the house in a crime scene, Oh, sorry, that's what I was going to say. So this friend, is saying, like, it's kind of like she's their star witness because the crime scene is so contaminated. And yet, he's saying that the FBI and that they're pushing the narrative down her throat. Like, this is a guy with the brows, right? This guy right here. This is guy that you saw, right? And they're showing they're showing Brian Koberger, to her. So I believe, and this is why a lawyer was hired. So to me, I'm still going with that. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. No, but that's the thing, though, is that everyone's acting like the lights were on, and that's, so if it's dark and he's wearing dark clothes and he has, a mask, again, it's dark. She's just opening up the door. She's in darkness. There's darkness going on there. So chances are she wasn't even, do you know what I mean? You're not looking down in his hand. You're like kind of like looking at the person, and she's just thinking, and then her friend said, remember, she locks the door like she normally does. Right. So she basically thinks that she sees the guy. He's heading out towards the kitchen. There was noise prior to that, like, hey guys, keep it down type of thing. This guy's leaving out the door. She sees him, and he's saying, look, she didn't even get that great of a look at him. It was kind of like, keep it down, sees this guy, closes the door, locks it, goes back to bed, thinking nothing about it, until obviously at some point in the morning. And then, so using Dylan's phone, again, then instead of, say, calling 911. So that's the part of the puzzle there that still is incomplete a little bit, because, okay, if you've seen any of that, your first instinct is 911, 911, oh my God, 911,
Right.
So,
Sisu, I get what you're saying, that it was light enough to see the eyebrows, but she didn't notice that he was carrying, a knife. And I mean, I ask myself that same question, but I don't find it odd that she didn't notice the knife. But I mean, the fact that she was close enough to see the eyebrows.
Yeah. I mean,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, he distinctly, Adam, has bushy eyebrows.
Right.
So
when I showed you, and I sent you his driver's license picture.
Yeah.
Which is the picture that they were using for comparison.
Yeah.
Because at the time, that's the only picture they had of him, and he's got really bushy eyebrows in that driver's license photo.
Yeah. Let me just see if I can. Do I still have it in here actually, or did I take it out? I was just looking at that actually, but I might have taken it out. Oh yeah, I think I did.
I can probably find it really quick and send it to you again.
Well, I mean, I know I have it. We'll see what's faster here.
Here it is.
Okay, send it to me again. Okay, so I'll go get that for a second.
And while you're doing that, Austin did his 1 month membership sponsor. So thank you very much, Austin.
What happened?
Austin did his membership sponsor.
Oh. Yeah.
That's why the music went off.
Oh, okay. Congratulations for becoming a member for what, a month? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Austin. Hey, Austin. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. See,
right. That's kind of that's what I That's always just kind of what I assumed, because we know he didn't have the sheath, so I just assumed he probably had it down by his side.
Yeah, the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's not going to be.
And I'm still not convinced that he saw her.
Right? We don't, again, and I'm not convinced he saw her either. And again, what state of mind is he in? Like he's just again. I don't feel like Zaina and Ethan were part of his original plan at all. I don't myself. I feel like that was one of those things where someone said about the noise or whatever. So, or someone's in the house. And I think that Zaina, because they got the Jack in the Box stuff, Zaina or Ethan, let's just say, saw Brian and went back to the room. He saw them because they saw him. And it was like, I think it was just one of those unplanned things. And again, you would have to, of course, be in the mindset of an S, or I don't want to say an SK, but Brian's shoes there and what he's thinking and going through if it wasn't even planned. And he's just probably, she's hearing noise, opens up the door, sees a person going by perhaps, and she just thinks it's someone that was creating part of the noise, shuts the door, locks it, and goes back to her room. But again, if he has a mask on and he has white skin, like I said, you're not sitting there going, oh, let me just look and see what's in your hand. You're literally looking straight ahead, pretty much. So I could see someone's bushy eyebrows. Let me just go back to that here. Okay. I mean, this guy has bushy eyebrows. So so let's say she's not seeing this part, but those aren't even doing them justice, to be honest with you. His eyebrows. Yeah. His eyebrows are bushy.
I think he looks older than me.
Hey?
I think he looks older than me, and he's 28.
I was going to say, in this picture, let me think here. No. If I was to guess, if someone was to ask me how old I think this person was based on this picture here, I probably would have said like 32. To be honest, that's what I would have said. About 32, 30s, young 30s or mid 30s. That's what I would have thought myself. So again, I just wanted to go talk with you guys about this with Idaho because, again, I feel like there's a lot of truth to what that other channel, what Predator Prey, which is probably I don't know, I can't confirm it, but he only has the one video, so it's a friend or it's actually his channel, or a friend that put that up. So knowing that little bit more that we do now, and that Ethan's friend called, and poor guy, right? I mean, honestly, oh my goodness.
That's so true.
What'd she say?
Right. Alexis brought that up when she's been on the show. She says, let's not even mention that Dylan's lawyer could file an amendment to fix the affidavit if she feels the feds wrote it wrong, but they decide to do nothing, and it makes Dylan's image get muddier.
Yeah. I guess we just don't really know the answer to that, to be honest with you. I still feel like what that guy was saying rings the closest to the truth of what went on myself. And to me, this information that came out today, to me, is falling perfectly in line with what he was saying to that. And it almost comes across like it's not like that video shed Dylan in the best light. I mean, it didn't. It kind of made her seem like, yeah, 4 friends just. But we all know that people have, like myself. I don't think I would ever be doing that though. I have different ways of dealing with things, and a lot of times I laugh things off, but I don't know that I'd be laughing that off, and I don't know that I would not be calling 911, because of course I would. It would be the first thing that entered my mind if I even saw that. But did she actually see that herself? Because it was said in Ashley Banfield that that the best friend was called to the house. So that was supposed to. I wanted to show you. So, any thoughts on that at all, or we good?
I'm with you.
You good? You good? We good?
I'm good.
You good? Okay. I wanted to show you something else with Delphi that was on that meow send dog. It's only a minute and 40 something seconds long. Let me just quickly find it. I was just watching it today. Oh, that's not pretty. Oh, I gotta go to my history. Hold on a second here. Did you watch the Murdoch case today?
I watched it for a little bit.
Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to.
So I wanted to watch because I wanted to watch this afternoon to see if the prosecution finished their case. I didn't have time after I got home. So.
On there, the psychic sleuth is live. Okay, so let me just stop screen here because then it's only a minute and 30 seconds long, basically. Okay, so this is with McClellan asking for money, whatever, but I'll just let you guys listen. So this is, hold on. Just again, this is on Meow Zedong channel. So this person's been putting out a lot of videos lately. So go check it out. I'll put it in the link in the description of this video as well. And copy. So yeah, let me just go quickly do that before I forget. I'm going to put underneath my toilet paper wishes. There we go. And save. Okay. So let me hit play to that now. Get bigger. Start there.
What we're doing now is basically, I don't want to get into the details of the case, but we've got a lot of work to do up front on the case.
I watched this.
I've got all hands on deck pretty much out there at the center, but Steve, my investigator now, is directly involved with the case. He's going to be a witness. He's going to be an integral part of the case. And so I want to replace him with an investigator here in the office. Steve's salary right now is $52,524. I've asked for the same salary to replace an investigator in my office now. Yes, that's how we always do it. Just, I didn't break it down hourly. I can if you want me to. It's at
the salary ordinance is $25.25.
Okay.
I moved to add an investigator line to the prosecutor to the case section of the salary ordinance with the same hourly rate.
I thought you said it's 25.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty much it anyway for that one.
That was riveting.
What was it? Did it take your guys' breath away? You're welcome. All right. Okay, let's see. It's 10.
I watched that whole meeting one time.
Did you?
Yeah, it's taken from a city council meeting.
I was gonna say the city council meetings. I've watched a few of those boring things.
I'm like, oh, paint dry.
Right, water dripping. Yeah, that was McClellan there, saying that one of the persons is going to be a witness, so that they need to replace him for another investigator or whatever it was. What was it, investigator or whatever it was, and for $52,400. Is that how much they only make?
Yeah,
that's pretty crappy.
Well, I know. I looked up one time. All of the people that are paid by the city and government are you can find their salaries, and I mean the cops in Carroll County, and the volunteer firefighter, the firefighters, the cops don't make hardly anything.
That's to me personally, there's a few people that are absolutely underpaid. One is usually teachers, and another is usually the LE officers or police officers. I'm sorry, they are putting themselves, like they should be paid almost like a doctor, to be honest. They're putting themselves in the line of, fire. They're protecting the city. We know that there's some corrupt ones, of course, but besides them people, when you need them, that's who you'll be calling. So always remember that before you keep, smacking them down. Like I said, we know that everyone makes mistakes. We know all that stuff. We know that there's good cops, bad cops, but the majority of them are good. And, in the Delphi case, even as well, right? I mean, you're just talking about kind of like the John Benet Ramsey case. You're talking about inexperienced people that haven't dealt with a case of those substances, in a sense. And it's just like Delphi it was totally out of their ball game. They definitely, they had this reminds me, what's crazy is that it was Patty's family that had the double homicides with the two brothers, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And that was the only other double homicide, which was in relation to Becky Patty's family. Now that I think about that, I keep forgetting about that, but I just was thinking about that. But they're not equipped to deal with that. And then when you have egos coming in the way of all that, it's just too bad, but we all know the world isn't perfect. Things happen regardless. It is what it is. There's no changing. I mean, it would have been nice, but it kept seeming to me that everything that could go wrong. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking I was going to do a Ramsey, a John Benet one. What do you think of that, Adam? I was thinking that, John Benet Ramsey case has meant a lot to me personally. It is off topic. Has anyone seen? Oh, yeah. Have we seen Sharon Parker recently?
I've not seen Sharon in here in a while.
Yeah, it's kind of like sometimes when people go missing a little bit. And thanks for pointing that out, Alexa. Sharon Parker, where are you? We hope you're okay.
And I just sent Tony a message for anyone that was asking in the chat. So we'll see if he messages back. I think it's Tony.
Mr. New Zealand guy?
Yeah. Because a lot of people are wondering with the cyclone that's going on over there. And I'd heard from him yesterday, but not today.
Was it New Zealand?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Female ghost.
He might be in Deb's. They're probably all in Deb's basement with Ray.
What was going on with Sharon Parker? Remember, there was something going on with her, and I can't think of it for the life of me. I feel like she was ill or something like that. Like I feel like there was something going on there. I can't remember though.
Alexa says, "Don't get me started with the Ramsey story. I can't afford to break a third laptop."
Yeah, Alexa.
These two, exactly. That's what she meant by Deb's people. They're all the people in her basement.
They're all Deb's people.
She's like, "You're going to subscribe and you're going to join my Facebook group and get in the basement."
We got to make sure that Alexa's on that live for sure. It's a Ramsey one. It's okay, Alexa. Just put it. Make sure you have your insurance full coverage on it. Make sure you're good.
Shelly, was it pneumonia?
Was it pneumonia, Shelly, that she had? Yeah. Does anyone have Sharon Parker? Do I have Sharon Parker? Is she on my list? Do I have a Sharon Parker on my messenger list? Don't think so. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. Oh, I do, actually. I do. Let's see. Checking in, girl. You okay? Okay, so I put that message out to the universe. Yeah. Well, it's just that. So again, it's hard sometimes because there's a lot of people that sometimes talk in the thing, and I know that Lewis has his eye, and I asked him today I asked Lewis how his eye was doing, and He's been sick as well, and it's been giving him grief. So again, prayers to Lewis, prayers to Metal Mama Michelle, um, prayers to whoever else is having issues. Can't remember everybody's things. I don't. 'Cause there's prayers to Adam. Just prayers for Adam. Lots of prayers. Lots of prayers. Mm. Lots of toilet paper for Sonny. Prayers to that. Amen. Good Jesus. Yes. Yeah. You guys have no clue. Makes me laugh at it like Deb. That made me laugh, Deb. Okay.
Stingray is Gonzo? What? Oh, God, like Gonzo.
Oh, like Gonzo.
I was thinking like real, like, you know.
Like
I haven't seen Gonzo in forever either.
No. No.
Wait, no. Deb, do you have Lewis in that basement too? I think we have an SK on our hands, Sonny.
Okay.
We didn't realize Deb's true crime notebook was just her victim list.
Right. Oh, that's a good one too. Just like the a wiping. What was it? A wiping crime.
A wiping crime.
It's a wiping crime. Yeah, yeah. I gotta remember to say that to my husband. How about a few I love yous? I love you guys. Thank you guys for being so
Sonny, I love you. No, I love you.
My fingers broke. And you guys make what on my wish list? I'm gonna put some bandages in my broken finger that I seem to have all of a sudden. It's like that rubber hand thing. Thank you. Spread some love.
Nicole, so sorry.
Fibro. Oh, there's Nicole. Hey, Nicole. Fibro spreading love around. So you guys spread love. You guys that are members, you guys know how to use those little heart trees and stuff like that. Oh, don't forget about the hoop ball. Hello, everyone. I'm
Nicole, I hope that you get better.
Great. Hold on. Let's see what she's saying. I'm turning in tonight and trying to get out of my head. Oh, it's been a rough night trying to get out of my head. Prayers for Louis I and body to be healed in Jesus' name. I pray. Amen. Nicole, well, let's give some prayers back to you and some love to you. You know, again, I truly, I don't know about Adam. Okay, let's not actually bring Adam into this, but I mean, I truly have, like I said, love for. I very much have love and respect for all the people that are very loyal to this channel that constantly show up, no matter if we were talking about dirt or or whatever, or cases or stuff like that. But I want to say that I do truly appreciate you guys, and if this channel can help you have a laugh or make you feel like it's a warm hug home, then I approve of that message. Sonny for president. No, but honestly, I don't like, I mean, I hate to read stuff like that because in my head, I want to fix you. I want to be like, no, but I get it. So if this channel can divert, sometimes if somebody's having a rough day and that, just looking at Adam's face can heal you, I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Finger in chat, right? I know. Ding. Sometimes my husband gets one of those emoji. Ding. Yeah, big hugs, Nicole, for you. Adam, go ahead and sing. I'm a creep, I'm a loser.
I'm a creep, I'm a loser. Okay, I'm done.
What the hell am I doing? See, do you feel better now?
Yeah.
He doesn't belong here anymore. Sonny, send me her email, please, or tell her to email me. You talk about Sharon. Hold on. Alexa. I don't know.
Good night, Fibro.
Yeah.
Thank you for the gifting the memberships.
Yeah. Thank you, Fibro, so much for your generosity. And, I want to go back to yesterday as well. Metal Michelle donated $10. Isaiah donated 99. You know what? I know what Isaiah does typically. It's kind of like when my birthday and that came along and stuff like that. It's like those little celebrations. All of a sudden, Isaiah pops out of the woodwork typically on there. Anyways, Isaiah donated $99.99 to the chat yesterday. And come on, don't fail me, brain. Callie donated $20 yesterday. And there was one more. Come on, come to my brain. Come to me. Don't make me have to look. Okay, darn it. And Mark did $4.99 coffee. Yes, he did. Okay, am I missing anybody? Okay, let's see. That was yesterday, the 14th. Yeah, so Mark, Callie, Isaiah, and Metal Mama. So I want to thank you guys again for yesterday. Again, Abby and Libby, if you guys haven't watched that video, please check it out. It was something that, of course, my twin Alexa and Deb and Adam and myself had all created something for Abby and Libby. And if you're not a sentimental person, who cares? Mark, really? He's saying I did. Really, Mark, give me that wrench back. If you can't remember yesterday, how can I trust you with this blue wrench?
Fibro did coffee.
Fibro did coffee too, but Mark did a super chat and a coffee.
Oh wait, Sonny, please. Sonny, do you have a fake account that you're writing things in under?
Oh, absolutely. That's just not that one.
Audrey, thank you very much. That's really sweet.
Yeah, I love that. I love how you even put that, Audrey. It was like, Sonny, you're a blessing in this messed up world. Love you too, Adam. Like you're the leftover. It's like my twin. She thinks I'm the leftover crap that came out of my mom's, But Mark, if you can't remember that, dude, go ahead, Mark. Just test it out again. See if you don't.
Streamlab deleted Audrey's message.
Oh.
For anyone that doesn't know, Streamlab can be testy, and if you put a period or a punctuation in your comment and you don't put a space after it, they think you're trying to put a link in the chat, and that's why they will delete it. So if you're going to put a punctuation in, just make sure you always use a space after it.
What's this? I'm sitting in a bubble on Friday? Mark, sure. I'll make sure I'm sitting in a bubble on Friday. Seriously, sure. I have a lot of thoughts on that. Oh, so that's going to be a long live if that's the case.
Are we doing Ramsey on Friday?
Alexa, you want to do Ramsey on Friday? You want to come out of that bubble?
Well, I think that's why she said she'd be in the bubble, so she didn't break anything. Because she said she would break a third laptop.
She's the girl in the bubble. Instead of the boy in the bubble, she's the girl in the bubble. Do you want to do
Is that the case that she's talking about?
Yeah, she's talking about that Ramsey case. Thanks, Adam. Yeah. And thanks for the nice compliment. Thank you so much. You need to get Scott toilet paper. It lasts forever and ever and ever. Thanks, Linda. It's just, it kills me because it's like, on Amazon though, it's like pretty cheap, in comparison. And you guys, I just want to remind you guys again. So if you guys see $20, it's more like $15 because I'm Canadian. Your money does far better when you can take your money and then buy something that's in Canadian. You're like, is that all? Is that all?
What do you do when you come across an elephant?
Hold on. Can I Google that? What do you come across an elephant?
I love a joke. So Deb Lebed, tell us.
I feel like there's a trunk. Something to do with a trunk. What do you do when you come across that? Run? Yeah, run? No, it's not run. Okay. Don't hurt my brain right now. Yes, it is. Adam, can you quickly Google that and find the answer? Don't just subtly do it without.
I think this is going to be a good dad joke. It would be funny if she just never gave the answer.
I mean, I don't know, because Adam came across me and I've been called an elephant before. So
What do you do when you come across an elephant?
she already gave the joke away.
You wipe it off and apologize. Yeah, that's exactly.
I feel like that's Debbie's third account. Debbie Deb. Debbie Deb.
Debbie Deb.
Debbie Deb. Debbie Deb.
Nasty, nasty.
Nasty. Yep. Funny. You don't belong here. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Internally, I'm laughing. I'm just not letting you know it.
Okay, everyone, Alexa's on day 2 of not breaking any laptops. So let's all pray that Alexa can get to day 7 and really get that one. And she'll get that 1 week chip.
She repeated it. You wipe it off and apologize.
Because she came across another one.
I think she's having what Steffa has. Little drinky poo. I get you. Okay, fine. Deb, if you're going to tell those jokes. I hear my husband. Husband.
Yeah.
Perfect.
No, I just made some cheese onion and toast if you wanted some.
Did you hear this? Husband. See? Husband.
What?
How do you say Lancashire?
You don't say it as 2 words, then you'll be fine.
How do you say it again?
Lancashire.
See, Lancashire.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
You say Shire a lot.
Sure. Yeah. It's Lancashire.
Yeah.
Lancashire.
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 It's a lazy way of saying it.
How do you say? Okay, hold on. Since you're here, how do you say aluminum?
Aluminium, the correct way.
See, I can never say that word either. Can you guys say that?
It's just an extra I.
Say it one more time.
Aluminium.
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 Yeah, it's not aluminum. Aluminium.
Huh.
You and the Americans changed the word. We didn't.
Well,
you
look at that center with an R-E. They color me with an O-U.
Can I just thank you, husband? Can I just say I have the most amazing husband? Sorry, Mark, it's there though. But I mean, he just made me too some I'm gonna breathe on you after I eat this. It's like cheese onion toast. Yeah.
Now, Steffa, you're gonna be single forever if you're making those boyfriends sit in a dog car seat. You let them get home before they go in the doghouse.
Do you know? I have to say this because before I ever met my husband, in my dream head, I know you guys do not take any relationship advice from me. I'm on marriage number 3. No, I got a lot of advice to give. Just ask Sonny. Not to kidding. Anyways, all these it's been me and my husband have been married for 7.5 years or whatever, and been together for about 8. And no, hold on, let me just 2015. Okay, yeah, whatever, close enough. Anyways, actually, weed day is when he'll be here 8 years. Okay, weed day. He landed on weed day. Now that's the story in itself. When that day comes, you guys are gonna have to hear that full story. And for people that don't know that full story, it was something that movies are made from. I swear, like a Cheech and Chong version, but it's Sonny's version. But I want to say this: when my husband speaks, one of my dreams is that I would marry somebody that had an accent, because I always loved the Australian accent. But you know what? UK, close enough. Close enough. So I just like listening to him talk stuff. It just is it's like, for me, it's kind of like, it's hard to even be upset at him, because it's like, he just says these cute little words that come out of his mouth. And I'm like, but I want to be mad at you, and he's like, deal with it in his little Brit way. And I'm like, okay, keep talking. I was just getting him to say things just because I was like, here's my husband's voice. I love his voice. Yeah.
That was sweet of him to bring you food.
I know, right? I mean, I've been a good wife lately, you guys. Don't get me wrong. I've been doing my part. I threw in a couple loads of laundry today. I washed the dishes. I didn't turn on the dishwasher because I just didn't feel like it because we were about to eat anyway earlier. But anyways, yeah. Just wanted to say.
Now I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat? And I have to get up so early. Sonny, I have to get up so early.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm going to hang out with my niece all day tomorrow.
Oh.
It goes, I believe, at 7:30.
Yeah.
It's like 6 hours.
Yeah. 6 what? Go ahead.
Like 6 hours from now.
Oh, you might as well just stay up then.
You won't even be asleep. You won't even be in bed by then.
Probably not. It's 10:25 here. I usually stay up till about 3 o'clock in the morning, typically. Depends how I'm feeling, but most days I stay up till like 3 or 4.
Better watch out, Sonny.
Petrol is gas.
Someone's after him.
It's okay. I got my eye on Alexa. You know what? The bottom line is, said she'd probably fall on her face from her little issue that she has going on. She would never make it to him. And plus, I'd just trip her.
Steph, a good night.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Mm-hmm. This is good. I don't want to make you guys all jealous and eat in front of your face. Remember when JLR had that pizza? And he's just like doing it live and, you know.
I would be afraid I'd like chew with my mouth open and I'd like.
Oh, yeah, my husband, what does he say? Whenever I'm eating chips, he always says a couple things. One, nobody's taking anything away from you. And I'm just like, right? And he gets this look on his face where he's like, really? Do you know how to close your mouth when you're eating? And I'm just like, I'm literally not even opening my mouth. It's just a crunching sound. And then he's just like, and then he'll take my lips and he'll put his 2 fingers on my lips and be like, no, that's better. And I'm just like, never been so more insecure about eating sometimes because my husband's always constantly saying, nobody's taking it away from you. You know, it's okay. Taco Bell. Oh my goodness. Are you ordering Taco Bell?
No, I'm not ordering DoorDash this month.
Oh, you are trying to be good? Because you're broke.
I've gone 15 days. Well, 16 almost now.
And how much money have you saved?
None.
So can somebody send DoorDash to Adam? What's your address?
Where's Brian Koberger when you need him?
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell. You know, I wish this was a dirty double or X-rated channel, but it's not. Because then I'd tell you something dirty right now. But I'm gonna keep it clean. I'm gonna keep it classy. It's hard to do. If anyone actually still truly knew me, I would probably have a rant all, rage all, you know, swear fest going on. You know, I just like to shoot the crap out of people.
Right.
You know, no holds barred.
I think I have some ramen in my kitchen I can make before I go to bed.
Yeah.
I love ramen.
Do you? I like ramen too. Okay, it's going there, so we gotta go. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Gotta go. Because it's gonna go there. I might end up telling you a story that I shouldn't. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, 3 hours and 54 minutes. We're good. I think we're good. I feel like we didn't really succeed to what we were aiming for, but we're close enough. 3 hours.
1 hour?
Yeah. But we were close. 1 hour is like the new 4 hours.
Right. Actually, I really enjoyed the first hour, especially when we were talking about the Nicola Bulley case, because, you know, we really haven't talked about it a ton on the channel. Yeah. And so I actually kind of enjoyed just hearing your thoughts and hearing everyone in the chat's thoughts about that case.
You were just jealous that while you were at work, I went live without you and talked about it.
No, I haven't watched it, but I saw that you did. But I was excited to hear everyone in the chat what their thoughts were on the case. And it sounds like everyone was interested in the case. So
Yeah. Well, it's a case that that I find very intriguing myself.
Same.
Frozen yogurt. See, my husband always makes fun. He always says it's not yogurt, it's yogurt. I'm like, I say yogurt, and he goes, no, you say yogurt, like it's 2 words. He always says that. Frozen yogurt. That sounds good. But you know what? We need to get going. Oh, 69 people watching. Perfect time to leave.
Right.
Did
And
Alexa answer us?
Alexa, I'm pretty sure I was in a past life.
Hey, did she answer us on Friday? Are we doing John Benet Ramsey on Friday? Are we?
Sisu, I know. It's been like 3 months since I went there, and I still haven't done anything about it.
I was just thinking about that yesterday, as a matter of fact. Oh no, I was thinking about the Kakura girl, Conjura.
Right.
Yeah.
There's been no updates in that case. I've been following it still. There's still billboards all over Charlotte for Madalena Kojikari.
Thank you. Alexa, did you answer us? Come on, chop. Then we can tell everyone if we're doing Friday for John Benet Ramsey. Okay, Mark said we are, so we're doing it. Lex is doing it too, because we're telling her she is. I like to boss her around like that. It feels good.
She likes it too.
She likes it. Yeah. She likes the whips and chains. She likes, yeah. I mean,
You
her
just have to
husband.
dangle something pink and sparkly, and Alexa's like,
Yeah. Sonny, you let it. Yeah.
"You called."
Yeah, I asked her actually to send a picture of her flowers that she made yesterday for the girls, and I was literally going to make it into an emote that the members could use. She, however, never gave it to me, so I was like, fine. I was gonna surprise her and make it as an emoji thing with her flowers. Okay, it's okay, it's all good. I think she's like, I think she broke another computer. Is what's happening here. I'm just taking a look here. 104 likes. We're good to go. You guys have a great night. Take care. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Will be solved soon. I have a feeling that before I'm 100, sure. I think so. I think it has. I think that it has potential with DNA.
Nicole, I'll give you the really, really brief. The breakdown and the newest motion, please, is simply that the prosecution was agreeing to what the defense argued. Which I will say, as of right now, I looked today. As of right now, the hearing is still on the Carroll County court schedule for Friday.
It will change.
I would expect tomorrow.
Mhm.
I mean, tomorrow's Thursday, so I mean, it has to. The judge has to rule on it tomorrow. But essentially, Nicole, the prosecution just agreed to the terms that they would delay the hearing, and that they would push off the trial date. That's the bottom line of it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm expecting tomorrow too that we should see a docs pop.
I probably think there was probably a ruling today. It probably just hasn't hit the websites yet.
Right. Usually that happens too. Okay. I thought, yes, we're going. Okay, you guys. Thank you again. If you are not subscribed, consider subscribing. Please give this video a like and a share. Thanks for joining us tonight. We will see you when we see you next Friday for sure.
Yep.
Friday for sure. And other than that, we're just kind of a YOLO channel here. You guys know you get these bonus features from us here and there. But anyways, that's why Deb's like, you guys stop, okay?
Right.
It's her addiction. It's her addiction to us.
Well, I'll be hanging out with a 1-year-old all day tomorrow, so I'll see what her thoughts are on all these cases and like.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Hey, can I just cover this with you? Yeah.
She'll be like.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys, thanks so much for joining us tonight. You guys have a great night, and thank you again for all the memberships that Fibro did, and all those people that are celebrating their membership months and stuff like that. Again, it's those small things that do help us out and make a difference. and go buy me some shit white. Oops.
Yep.
Yep. And Scott's, apparently, the Scott brand. No. Okay. Love you guys. You guys take care. Have a good one.
Good night, everyone.